Alright. Alright. Shut up, me. Shut up, me. I don't need to deal with your bullshit right now. Okay. Now, let's hopefully not deal with another crash for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna have to check over that frickin' crash or whatever later. Figure out what the hell's going on. But for now, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. But I'm sorry about that. Hopefully, I will just be able to, like, start, like, right where I was. Because that'd be a little annoying, but I don't. Okay. Launch it again. Please. God damn it. Is my capture going? Okay, good. Capture's still going. Good enough. Let's just go with freaking continue now. Hopefully, it's in a decent spot. Nope, looks like we're gonna have to freaking go through this again. Is there any way to, like, freaking skip, or... whatever. I'll just freaking spam through it. Unfortunate, but this is just how it is.
What? Who? Oh, I must have... Perhaps we need a spot of tea. What do you say, Rufus?
Spam. Spam!
Yes, quite. Better get back to work. This book won't... Maybe I should start somewhere easier.
I guess at least it's not...
over another perfect day in picturesque Arthurton.
At least it's not, like, that bad. It's, like... We're still at the start of the game, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
To the casual observer, it was nestled in lined by luster and perched on the edge of a pristine lake. It had a
Get through
maze,
it all,
it
get
had
through it
schools,
all, get through
even
it
had a
all.
museum. It was a kind of mythical, maybe even forgettable. But there was one thing in Arthurton that was unlike any... Actually, her name was Jenny LeClue.
Yes, she cute.
And she was the world's greatest detective.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Finkelstein resident. Oh, hello, Glenda. Yes, he said he might. Okay, patch me through then.
Mm-hmm.
Richard? Yes, I got it. I did. And my answer is... I understand that. Well, yes, of course. No. I'm not going to do it. It goes against everything my book stands. No, not yet. But if I could just, please, listen to what I'm saying.
Alright, now we're back here. Back on track. Flippity flip. Basically, your series is shit now. Wait, what's that? Ho ho! Hello! Collectibles in my point and click adventure game? Hello? So what do I do? Hee. I guess there's not really anything to do, is there? I guess this is more just backstory then. I don't understand
what you're asking for. You want me to turn Jenny's world upside down? kill off my characters and destroy everything I've built over the last 30 years? Fine. I'll give you what you want. But I warn you, I'm a stream of consciousness writer. And you have unleashed my fury.
Oh no!
Good day, sir.
Angie author. Angie author.
Boring? Predictable? Bah! Well, if it's murder they want, it's murder they'll get.
This is gonna be a wild ride, isn't it?
It should have been another perfect day in Arthurton. But today was different. And nothing would ever be the same again. To begin with, Jenny LeClue was dead.
Oh no! Oh no! Rip.
Her skin was pale. Her eyes glassy and frozen. What cruel fate had befallen our beloved detective?
No, no, no! Never move the victim.
Mrs. LeClue, she's doing it again.
Jenny LeClue, you are a dead body. Dead bodies don't talk.
Julie LeClue. Mama.
But he's doing it wrong! As wonderful as it would be if all cadavers were so talkative, we must deduce the cause of death without their help. With only the evidence laid before us, we build a picture from the fragments left behind. We collect clues, interpret the data, and solve our puzzle one piece at a time, until it feels as if the victim is speaking to us. But Jenny is right, Jonathan. You mustn't disturb the crime scene. Vital evidence could be lost.
Sorry, Mrs. LeClue.
Okay, you've all had a chance to study the body? Who can postulate how she met her demise?
Ooh, me! I think it was an accident.
Yeah, she obviously wasn't looking where she was going
So she slipped on the wet floor,
and cracked her head open. Like an egg.
and then she bled to death.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, there's a giant pool of blood around her head.
Yeah, I know. I was being sarcastic.
Oh.
Oof.
Actually, you're both wrong.
Dun dun dun.
What?
It was cold-blooded murder.
Murder.
Murder?
Don't be ridiculous.
Murder.
Where's the murder weapon?
There's no evidence anyone else was even here.
Oh yes, there is. It was murder, and I can prove it.
Prove my own cause of death, huh?
She'd absorbed all her mother's teachings. But there was nothing quite like getting your hands dirty.
How many people get the chance to solve their own murder?
The first step in any good deduction was collecting evidence. Seemingly insignificant details could provide a vital piece of the puzzle.
First, I'll search the crime scene for clues.
Then she'd analyze the data, and finally...
Deduce the real cause of death.
Hello. Hello, collectible.
What a waste of perfectly good coffee.
Jenny's love for coffee was almost as strong as her passion for crime solving.
Chalky green residue on the rim.
The ends justify the beans.
Smells like burnt matches. The floor is wet and slippery, but also immaculately clean.
Oh, hello. Collectible. Oh, there's another one.
Approximately 8 sizes too big. And covered in mud.
Gimme. Gimme that collectible.
Jenny's blue sweater was scruffy and quite uncomfortable, but her grandmother had knitted it, and so it was.
Give me one moment. I just need to fix one thing. Hey Darth, how
Her
you doing?
favorite.
I'm good.
The more it
I
itched,
had a
the
bit of
closer she felt to her.
a bit of a crash earlier. I'm not sure why, but otherwise I'm fine. I'm gonna have to look at that freaking thing later. But it's fine. As long as it's not gonna bother me for
There's
the
no
rest of
doubt
the
the
freaking
victim lost a
stream.
lot of blood. The victim has a green smudge on her lips. It's not lipstick.
It's poison, isn't it? Oh. So there's like 2 more?
It wasn't Jenny's style to wear accessories, but this hair clip was the exception. Its function as a lockpick had saved Jenny from a long night trapped in her school locker. She'd worn it ever since.
So where's the last one? Oh.
Without her trusty bifocals, Jenny couldn't see the nose in front of her face. They were her window to the world and the lens through which she focused her keen detective vision.
I've seen enough. Time to wrap this case up.
Jenny was a meticulous record keeper, noting every relevant clue in her trusty journal. A great detective knew that solving a mystery was simply a matter of connecting the dots.
I'm certain this wasn't a mere accident. Now I just need to prove it. How do I know the victim didn't slip? No, that's not it. I'm missing something.
Let me think. Yeah, if the victim... The wet floor is completely clean. Yeah, this.
The victim's boots are filthy.
But the floor is completely clean.
They should have left big muddy footprints on the floor. So where are they? Either someone washed away her footprints, or she was carried here.
Yee.
Okay, that proves she didn't slip.
But what was the real cause of death?
So how did she actually die? What was the real cause of death?
Stained green. Yes. Poison, BB!
There's a green residue in the bottom of the victim's coffee cup. It smells of burnt matches. Phosphorus. Also found in common garden fertilizer. The same green mark is on the victim's lips. Her coffee was spiked with fertilizer. Someone clearly wanted her dead.
Oh no!
Ah, the case of the dead lab assistant. Gone before her time. Was it poison? Yes. A blow to the head? Yes. An accident? Certainly not.
Dun dun dun!
No footprints in an unshattered mug? She was killed somewhere else and carried here. This is the story of a scorned ex-lover.
Scorned ex-lover!
Jenny?
The gardener enacting his revenge.
Jenny!
A deadly brew of fertilizer and caffeine coursing through the veins.
That's quite enough, thank you.
What happens to the gardener?
Is this gonna be on the test?
Remember, class, even the smartest criminals make mistakes. This is how we catch a killer.
But what's the point of all this?
Yeah, there hasn't been a murder in Arthurton in years.
Every town has a dark side, even Arthurton. By doubting, we are led to question. And by questioning, we arrive at the truth. Okay, that's all for today. Don't forget, next class is our field trip to the morgue, so have a light lunch.
Yay.
This Students need to think for themselves, Jenny. That's why they're here at Gumboldt. To learn.
I just figured we all had places to go. Speaking of which,
And where are you off to, young lady?
I'm a dead body mom, remember? Dead bodies don't tell. See ya.
Wait, before you go, I have something for you.
Cool. What is it?
If I told you, that would spoil the fun, wouldn't it?
The LeClues didn't simply hand each other presents. They hid them.
They
It was
hid
a family
them.
tradition, and Jenny had developed a sixth sense for finding them. With her trusty magnifying glass at her side, nothing eluded her.
Mm-hmm.
A new journal.
To Jenny, there was nothing better than the aroma of a fresh leather notebook. It smelled like mystery.
What does mystery smell like?
Without missing a beat, she did what any detective worth their salt would do. She decorated it.
I love nerds. Honestly, that's a mood. That's a mood there. The fact that I can actually freaking do this. Alright, I'm gonna stop it there. A great
A new
detective.
journal meant new adventures.
Great detective never gives up. Love, Mom.
She imagined all the thrilling cases that would soon fill its pages. And on the first page, her mother had written an inscription.
A great detective never gives up. Love, Mom.
She sure did. Oh, and I can decorate the inside too? Wonderful.
I love it. Thanks, Mom.
Jenny, I wanted to talk about, to say,
Somewhere in the back of Jenny's highly caffeinated brain, an alarm bell was ringing. Her mum was hesitating. What could be causing her to act so out of character?
Pottery, defensive body language, missing ring.
Crossed arms. Furrowed brow.
Jenny saw it coming from a mile away. Her mother was about to get
Emotional.
Emotional.
I've really gotta go.
no, Jenny, wait. I need your help.
What? Really?
Jenny couldn't believe her ears. It was extremely unusual for her mother to ask for help. It must be something very important. Tracing the steps of a deranged killer? A cold case that only someone with Jenny's expertise could solve?
I've misplaced the students' essays on decapitation.
Oh.
See if you can find them for me before you leave. I have to run.
Wow. The case of the misplaced papers. Are you sure you want to trust me with such a complex task?
I have no doubt you'll be able to find them. They're around here somewhere.
Jenny was unsure if her mother was unable to detect sarcasm or just really good at ignoring it.
Yeah, I can't help, Mom.
Okay, Mom. I'll find them before I leave. On one condition.
Yes?
You have to let me help grade them.
One of Jenny's favorite pastimes was grading papers. Nothing pleased her more than giving a big shiny F to an overconfident student.
Don't push your luck.
Please.
Okay.
Yes.
Find the papers and go straight home.
But I'm meeting Keith tonight.
No buts, remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm still feeling the effects of being poisoned for your class.
Well then, I have the perfect antidote. You're staying with your cousin this weekend, and you still need to pack.
This again.
Oh boy.
I've considered your offer, Mom, and I'm going to have to decline. I'm old enough to take care of myself.
I'll be back late tonight. There's meatloaf in the fridge.
Motive?
Late again? What are you up to?
Jenny LeClue. It's been a difficult week. Could you please just do what you're told for once and stop asking questions?
Fine.
And try to stay out of trouble.
Very curious little girl.
When do I ever get into trouble?
That's the face of a troublemaker.
All right, let's find these papers and get out of here.
One of Jenny's earliest memories was making raspberry jam with her mum.
It's the perfect substitute for blood in class demonstrations.
Makes
And better tasting than
sense.
the pig's blood the textbook recommends.
That'd be kind of a bitch to get out of your hair, though, wouldn't it?
Looking rather trim today, Ethan. New diet? What's the matter? Lost your funny bone?
Becoming a great detective took more than book smarts.
Oh, I see a little collectible there.
You needed real-life experience. And Jenny was always on the lookout for a chance to get her hands dirty.
No, I see 2. Hello? And hello. Is that it? Yeah, it seems like it's it. Wait! There's a paper.
It's one of the students' term papers. You can tell by the terrible handwriting and erroneous conclusions. Mom must have put them behind the chalkboard.
Probs. Gimme. Gimme that collectible.
Please do not touch. Someone must be running an experiment.
Maybe.
Gross. Pretty soon it's gonna sprout legs.
Oh no! Spooky leg experiment, huh? Hello? So, do we have to leave now, or... Oh, that's what it was. I see, I see. Gotcha.
Found you. Time to get out of here.
How did she miss those papers, then? That just makes me really wonder, how did she miss those?
Jenny looked around the room one last time. Was she ready to leave?
Yes.
Okay, so she wasn't really dead. That would be silly. No, Jenny was alive and well and ready for another perfect day in Arthurton.
And what are we gonna do? Gumbolt.
What the?
Yikes.
What a mess. I should investigate.
The notice board was awash with flyers, personal ads, and the occasional piece of gum.
I'm amazed anyone can find anything on here.
Fortunately, Jenny had a useful trick to use in a situation like this.
And what's that?
Mom always says, a great detective eliminates the noise. Focus on the details, and you'll find clarity in the chaos.
Fair enough. Mystically with your, Stargazer.
I wonder if anyone else reads this junk. Hold on. What's this?
Curfew.
Oh no, they've extended curfew hours again.
Oh no!
9 p.m. to sunrise? That's ridiculous.
Jeez.
But necessary. Power outages had become a regular occurrence in town. It was dangerous to be wandering around after dark.
Sounds prime for murder.
It won't be long before we need a permit to go out at all.
Ah, there we go.
Jenny had an instinct for sorting treasure from trash. To the untrained eye, this was just a discarded piece of an old postcard. But to Jenny, it was a mystery waiting to be solved.
I should keep my eyes open for any other pieces.
Oh, are we just able to get like little side quests and whatnot for cases or whatever? That's kind of neat.
Hey, you!
Oh, hi there.
What are you doing back there?
Well, I was pruning, but then I discovered this cerulean bugberry bush.
Discovered? These bushes are all over Arthurton.
Actually, this is an incredibly rare bloom.
There's nothing rare about Arthurton.
I beg to differ. Arthurton has many beautiful and exotic plants.
What do you got?
Really? Like what?
Mushrooms with eyes that glow in the dark, berries that emit a bioluminescent mist, and flowers with nectar as sticky as superglue.
Wild.
Where? I've never seen any of those things.
Well, believe me, they do exist. I've had the pleasure of seeing them up close. That's one of the privileges of working for Dean Stroudsbury in his greenhouse. Anyway, I should get back to work. I want everything to be perfect for the Dean's retirement celebration.
Alright then. Oh, what do we got here? Ooh, hello, collectible. And we're not even gonna look at that one? Fine.
Signs and decorations adorned the entire campus.
A party to celebrate the Dean's impending retirement.
Yeah, I figured.
Left. Left. I said left, damn it. What part of left are you having trouble with?
My left or your left?
Were you the same guy from the class?
My left. Obviously, I mean my left. Why would I mean your left?
So you want me to move it the other way?
Yes. Nothing would make me happier. If you're not careful, we're gonna have bronze brains all over the floor.
They seem busy. I should probably lead them to it.
Probably.
Hello, Mr. Stroudsbury. How are you today?
Liz Strawsbury, beloved Dean of Gumboldt.
A jolly gentleman. The dean was often seen shaking hands and kissing babies around town.
Okay, he sounds like one of those dudes, then.
He's also Mom's boss.
That makes sense.
But more than that, he was her loyal friend.
What do you think, Jenny?
The Dean had dedicated his life to Gumbolt, and the townspeople had spared no expense in their tribute to him.
Quite a striking resemblance, Mr. Strasberry.
It's a scary thing, Jenny. Retirement.
Great excuse for a party, though. What will you do when you're no longer the Dean?
I've been trying not to think about it.
This place won't be the same without you.
Things change, Jenny. Time marches on, and we must do our best to adapt. It's going to be difficult, but I'm sure we will get through it.
What do you mean, we?
Do you think they made my belly too big?
Nah. I actually think it's a little smaller, to be honest.
It's probably just a perspective, Mr. Strasberry.
You are a clever one, Jenny LeClue. Speaking of which, have you been practicing your detective skills?
Have I? Of course, always.
Well then, I have a challenge for you. I bet you can't guess what I ate for breakfast.
At last, a real challenge for Jenny. A fiendishly difficult puzzle that would take all her wits to solve.
Well, okay. Anything for you, Mr. Strasberry.
I mean, if it makes him happy.
Oh, how wonderful.
But first, I need to ask you a few questions.
The interrogation. Oh, hello there. Why are you hiding that? Well, before I do anything, I want to look around for more. I'm not seeing any other gallery items. I don't know why he was hiding that specifically, but whatever.
It can't be dandruff. He has no hair. I have a hunch it's powdered sugar.
So he had something sweet.
The Dean was a big fan of the Gumbolt Moonbeams, and not just because his son was a prominent figure on the team.
Well, a bench warmer anyway. Looks like he accidentally put a spoon in his pocket instead of his pen. It's got a coffee stain on it. His watch is slow. That's unlike the Dean. He's usually very punctual. Your watch is 45 minutes slow.
Is it? Oh my. That explains why there was no cheesecake left in the cafeteria. My head's not screwed on today.
Wonderful.
Thank goodness you noticed, or I'd be late for my meeting with your mother.
Oh, really? She didn't mention anything to me.
Oh, well, of course she wouldn't. It's nothing important.
Why are you meeting then?
It's just, she's helping me finalize my plans for,
Fishy.
Your party?
Yes, that's it. My retirement party. Thank you.
Are you okay, Mr. Strasberry?
Of course. Now let me just fix my watch before I forget. Now, where were we?
Ipsa scientia potestas est. Looks like Latin. Your ring sure looks old.
It was made for my grandfather. He passed it down to my father, who passed it down to me. And when the time comes, I'll pass it on to my son.
The Strasberry family had been champions of education for generations.
What does the inscription mean?
Knowledge itself is power. The inquisitive spirit is a mighty thing, Jenny. And nothing is as important as the truth.
Hmm. Well, he's been stepping through the grass.
For the Dean, being covered in plant life was not unusual. His work as a botanist was renowned.
Looks like you're carrying some extra baggage today, Mr. Strasberry.
Well, I do have a lot on my mind.
I was referring to your legs.
Oh, thank you. I have been doing my daily calisthenics.
No, I mean the sticky stuff on your pants.
What? Oh!
Oh no.
Hitchhikers. I've been working on a new orchid hybrid in my greenhouse. They're beautiful, but the leaves are quite clingy. I
Oh
will
my
say
God.
I am looking forward to spending more time in the dirt.
So we're missing 2. Looks like he's missing a button. Is there anything on his face, or...
A thick bundle of note cards poked out of the Dean's pocket.
What's he keeping so close to his chest? You've been making a lot of notes, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, I was intending to make a speech on Saturday.
Why'd you scratched out so much of it?
Your mother suggested I keep it short, and quite right, too. I must have rewritten it 20 times by now.
Jeez.
I just can't seem to find the right words.
Well, there's gotta be something else around here. There's one more. Maybe... Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Missing button.
The Dean didn't button his shirt properly. It looks like a bloodstain, but the seeds indicate otherwise.
So, what do you think, Jenny? Can you guess what I had for breakfast?
Sure, Mr. Strasberry. I've got everything I need to solve this mystery.
Yep.
What did the Dean eat for breakfast?
Powdered sugar.
Jam on his shirt and powdered sugar on his tie.
Yee.
The evidence points strongly to the Dean's breakfast consisting of 1, maybe 2 donuts.
Dooner.
What else can I tell about the Dean's morning?
Yeah.
Dean had neglected to wind his pocket watch. The act of a distracted man. This resulted in his whole routine being thrown off, which might explain why he has a spoon in his pocket instead of a pen.
Got him.
You had a donut for breakfast.
Yes?
I'm guessing...
Raspberry.
Raspberry.
How did you know?
That part was easy. You always have donuts for breakfast. But something else caught my attention.
Oh?
I think you have something on your mind, Mr. Strasberry. You are usually a picture of precision and punctuality. But today, there's a spoon in your pocket and your shirt button is undone.
My. You really are a LeClue. Your father would be so proud.
Thanks. Well, I should be going. I'm meeting your son by the lake.
And I'm meeting your mother in the library. What a small world this is.
Too small.
We are in a town, so yeah, that kind of makes sense.
A perfectly small world with everything in its right place.
Who would want to change that?
Pardon?
Nothing. See you on Saturday.
Oh, yes. Until we meet again, Jenny LeClue.
Woo! Ring-a-ling-a-ding? Why it ringy?
Well, that's not creepy at all.
In her short time as a detective, Jenny had learned never to ignore a ringing phone.
Well, what's on it?
Hello.
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
What? CJ, is that you?
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Really? This again? It's me, Jenny. We don't need to do this.
I have no idea who you are, and I know no one by that name.
How odd.
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Fine. The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
Good. The wind blows strongly from the east.
Oh boy.
People in glass houses should invest in curtains.
Excellent.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Evening sky is full of fireflies.
The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender.
Ah! Jenny, it is you!
Of course it is!
I need to meet with you right away.
Okay. Where do you want to meet?
Oh my god.
This place will do.
What? What is happening? Oh no.
Everyone in town knew that CJ was mad, even dangerous.
Yeah, no wonder he's freaking weird.
He's not dangerous. He just doesn't accept things at face value. Sure, he's a bit fixated on extraterrestrials, but at least he's passionate about something.
CJ and Jenny certainly indulged each other's obsessions. But most of all, CJ treated Jenny like a colleague.
And not a little kid. CJ, why did we go through all that if you're right here?
Can't be too careful. Are you sure you weren't followed?
Who would be
Are
following me?
you serious right now?
Shh. This place is compromised. We don't have long to talk. Now, what did you want to talk to me about?
What? You called me.
Did I?
Yes! You're the one who called us!
Why?
Talking to CJ was a bit like navigating a maze. You had a rough idea of where you were headed, but you couldn't be sure you'd ever get there.
I'll help you figure it out.
Does he have any hidden gallery thing? Oh, yes he does. Can't hide from me! Oh, and another one. Is there a third one? Oh, what's this? Aliens are a mogus.
What's that sticking out of your sock?
Ah! That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I intercepted a secret message. Classified intel. It's proof, Jenny. It's happening again. It's time for us to join the fight.
A
This doesn't look like the
mogus.
kind of pamphlet he usually makes. It's being professionally printed.
Could CJ finally be onto something?
Aliens are a mogus.
Oh, it's just part of a cereal box.
Oh my god.
A cereal box from another space-time continuum?
Nope, just a regular cereal box. It's an ad for a toy.
But why? Why would it just be lying there in the trash?
What?
I'm sorry, CJ. There are still great mysteries out there to solve, but this isn't one of them.
Jenny had uncovered why CJ had contacted her, but something else had caught her eye.
Well, for one thing, what's in his hand?
Is it your birthday, CJ?
Birthday? Whose birthday? Clangson's birthday. But Clangston died on his birthday. Assassination? Possibly. Abduction? Almost certainly.
CJ, the card?
Oh, this. It's for you. Impossible shot. Died instantly.
Sorry about your dad?
No suspects. No human suspects, anyway.
Thanks, CJ. That's, thoughtful. I didn't think you'd remember.
I know what it's like to lose something important to you. Now triple shred and incinerate that card as soon as possible! It's got my fingerprints all over it!
Why does that matter? It's a compass.
I knew he was hiding something. A compass with strange symbols where the cardinal direction should be. Looks broken. Where did you get that compass?
Ah, you spotted it! I knew you would. It belonged to my father. He left it to me to find the truth.
You're not gonna find anything with that. The needle is wandering all over the place. A bit like you.
She's right.
It's searching
For what?
for them. It's this town, Jenny. It's Arthurton. They're here, among us. And this proves it.
A mogus.
Or it could just be broken.
Could be. I guess we'll never know.
So what's the plan now?
Library. Research. Very important. Very hush-hush.
They let you back in?
Not yet. But I've got this hat now.
It wasn't your head that needed covering.
No, for disguise.
I know, CJ. What is it this time? More UFOs? Radio wave mind control? A globally connected communication network used exclusively to view pictures of cats?
Jenny, you sound crazy.
Ironic.
I'm just preparing my defense for the hearing.
Is this because you tried to hypnotize Mrs. Brown's prize poodle?
No, that was last week. It's because I peed in the water tower.
Okay then.
CJ, that's gross.
And this is the thanks I get for saving everyone from the mind control chemicals.
Well, I guess I'll see you later then.
What?
But CJ was gone.
Where'd he go?
CJ, I know you're standing behind the phone booth. I just watched you walk over there.
No, I'm not.
Okay then, bye.
See you later.
What a dude.
Hey! Ah!
Damn, that's the third time today.
Oops.
Hi, Jenny. Great job solving that case today. It's really cute the way that you and your mom work together. I wish I was that close with my parent.
Enough chit-chat. Got anything new for me?
Oh, yes. This is the real deal, hot off the press. I haven't had a chance to distribute these yet, so keep them to yourself.
Ada and Jenny belonged to one of the oldest societies in Arthurton. An eclectic band of treasure hunters, collectors, creators, and dealers. Together, they were known as Sticker Club.
Sticker Club?
For generations, Gumboldt students had been hiding and finding stickers all over town.
Well, that makes sense why we've been finding stickers the whole time, I guess.
Officially, Jenny was too young to join. But she'd found so many stickers on her own that they'd made her an honorary member.
Let's see. Nice crisp edges, rich colors. Very tacky.
Thanks. I spent all week making these.
If only you spend as much time in your schoolwork, you might not be failing my mom's class.
Jenny thought to herself.
It's to celebrate the dean's retirement.
Oh my god.
I'm super sad that he's leaving, but...
It's a perfect reason to make new stickers.
Exactly. Oh, we're going on an epic sticker hunt before the dean's party. You should join us.
Even if Jenny had wanted to join them,
And I don't.
she knew she'd be stuck with her cousin all weekend.
Thanks, but I work alone.
Oh, okay. See you around, Jenny.
Bye. Hello? Nope. Something around here. Oh! Got another one!
Lake Nowhere, 1 mile.
What a name.
Stop! Perfect. Hold it right there.
Finally.
Okay, let her go.
Morbid.
Oh dear.
That was ominous.
Very morbid.
Detective for hire. Jenny had saved up the whole summer to place an ad in the local paper, but no one had answered it. Until now. What could this new case be? Her imagination ran wild, picturing the possibilities. And so, after helping her mum at Gumboldt College, she hurried to the pier at Lake Nowhere to rendezvous with her new client and crack another thrilling case.
Something hidden behind the tree. Maybe it's over here? Odd. Or maybe it's down over here somewhere. Oh. Ayo! Is Jenny near the edge of the woods? She heard a sudden strange sound.
What the?
What the fuck?
Hey, kid! Watch where you're going!
Hey, screw you! Your wrench nearly cracked my head open.
Oh no! It's not damaged, is it?
Dude!
That's my lucky wrench.
Yeah, lucky it didn't kill me. When's this upgrade gonna be finished anyway?
Look, kid, I just go where they tell me. Every night, another power surge. Every morning, another part of the grid fried.
Fair enough.
And I'm out here fixing it. Do I get any thanks? No.
Honestly, that's completely fair.
What's causing all the outages?
At the moment, a little red-headed girl. Now throw me my wrench, kid.
Yeah, fine.
Fine. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Thanks, kid.
Another scrap, huh?
As Jenny stepped out of the dark forest, she saw warm sunlight reflecting off the cool lake. And next to that, something even cooler. Keith Stroudsbury.
Wild.
Come on, Keith! Dance like you beat it! Not so much grinding.
Oh, Keith, what are you doing?
Not everyone saw it, but to Jenny, there was something special about Keith.
He's just happy being himself.
Nothing seemed to bother him.
Not even having to dance in a costume for $1 an hour.
But Jenny was not so laid
Yikes.
back,
Not when it comes to standing up for a friend.
especially her only friend.
$1 an hour, jeez.
I think there's been enough dancing for one day, don't you? Hey, Jenny. Hello, Susan.
Susan?
Actually, I prefer Susie. Busy laughing while others earn a living, Susan? Not everyone's got your dad's money, I guess.
Jenny, hi!
What a neck.
Tall and handsome, with intense, mysterious eyes. Cool should have been his middle name, instead of Tarquin. But Keith was so cool, he didn't even mind.
Give me 1 minute. I'm just finishing
Sure. Don't let me interrupt your work.
my shift ends.
In 15 minutes, I know. I'm early. I'm meeting a client over at the dock. Paid case. Could be big. Real big.
Couldn't be as big as her head.
Wow, that's really...
Impressive? Maybe. All I care about is keeping this town crime-free.
The only crime here is that haircut.
I don't know what you're talking about, because that's a cute cut.
Back in a minute, Keith. I'll have the usual. Six sugars, a splash of milk, and a dash of cinnamon.
You got it.
How about now?
Move it to the left a bit.
What's he doing up there?
Not now, kid. We're busy.
Any better?
No, keep going.
Now?
Yes, it's working. Hold it right there.
That's what all the fuss is about?
Not this guy again.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it's not my music. Maybe it's
Jazz?
Shh! I'm trying to listen.
you shush. I'm the DJ. I'm in charge.
When's this party getting started, boys?
Oh, just a few more minutes.
how are we supposed to dance to this?
I think we're losing them.
Another station must be interfering with the signal.
But there aren't any other stations in Arthurton. Wait! All these wires must be acting as a giant antenna.
Jenny listened closely to the mysterious transmission. It was like no other radio broadcast she'd heard before.
Hold it steady!
Sorry, I'm trying.
That's just getting worse. You might as well come down.
No, wait! I can almost make out what they're saying.
But just like that, the sound faded away.
What did you do?
That's no use. Come on. We gotta get this equipment back to the AV department by 6.
Jenny was so lost in contemplation, she'd almost forgotten the case at hand.
My client. I'm supposed to meet her at the dock.
Oh no! Gotta do your little
Danger.
case.
No swimming. Sounds safe.
Oh my god.
How do I get this ladder down?
Kick it.
I'm getting a kick out of this.
Shake it.
Still stuck.
Let's kick it again.
Still stuck.
I guess it's just gonna stay there. Yo. Are you my client?
Aha! Got you this time, you slippery fella. Ah, shucks. Just another boot.
Excuse me, Mr. Humdrum.
Oh my! If it isn't little Jenny LeClue. What a glorious day, don't you think?
As far as Jenny was concerned, small talk was like a second pair of underpants. Uncomfortable and completely unnecessary.
But Mom always says, create a good rapport and they'll reveal everything to you.
So she gave it a shot.
Let's say fishing.
How's the fishing?
Oh, the fishing's great. But the catching is bad. All I'm getting are old boots and strange bits of metal. But just look out there, Jenny. She's got that wonderful afternoon glow.
No one knew why the lake glowed at night, and few were brave enough to swim its murky waters. What lay beneath its depths was the stuff of myth and legend.
Somewhere out there lies the giant red herring, or so they say.
But no one's ever caught one. Sounds fishy to me.
Giant red herring, oh my
Well,
god.
she's out there. I'll catch her. Someday.
Great. Well, now that we have a good rapport, where can I find Mrs. Humdrum?
Well, she's down there on the ridge.
Only one problem. I think the ladder is broken.
Ah, yes. There's a knack to it. First you shake it, then you kick it, and then you push it.
Oh.
Sounds unnecessarily complicated.
I'll join you down there in a bit. Just have to sort my tackle out.
Well, no wonder we couldn't bring it down, huh?
Aha! That did the trick.
What an odd order of events for a ladder to come down.
Mrs. Humdrum, I presume?
Oh, hello! You?
I'm the private detective you contacted.
Whisper secret code.
The code word is Purple Panda. I'm here to solve your case.
Who is it, Dan?
It's Jenny, dear, the LeClue girl. She doesn't see so well without her glasses.
Oh, hello, Jenny. I'm afraid I don't see so well without my glasses.
Nothing wrong with her hearing, though.
What did she say?
I said there's nothing wrong with your hearing, dear.
Oh, no, thank you. I've already eaten.
I don't know about that.
I believe you have a case for me?
We do. We do.
Great. So what's the trouble? Haunted by the ghost of a former lover? Worried you're being poisoned by a mad uncle? Something so dark and gruesome I can't even begin to imagine the horror?
She is incredibly excited about that.
Well, I've lost my reading glasses.
Oh.
And there it was. A real case. A confounding mystery to challenge Jenny's brilliant mind.
I thought this was finally going to be a good one.
What do you think, Jenny? Can you help?
Sure, Mr. Humdrum. I'm gonna need to ask you a few questions.
Well, you might as well frickin' find him. It's better than doing nothing. Do you have any hidden stuff on you? You got this sticker. And this. Anywhere else? Yes! Not seeing anything else. So I guess it's clue time.
I expect you're finding it difficult to paint without your glasses.
Oh no, I never wear them when I paint. I like to feel the canvas, to interpret the colors.
She's an incredible painter. You should have her paint you.
Thanks, but I don't mix business with pleasure.
I've never been interrogated before. This is such fun.
Well, it's one kind of interrogation. Yeah.
Do you often carry a pair of binoculars?
She doesn't go anywhere without them.
I presume you don't wear your glasses when you use the binoculars.
No, I can't get my eyes close enough to the eye cups.
I see.
You really are very good.
The best.
How long have you been solving mysteries? But
I'll ask the questions, thank you.
Oh. Got a little something there.
Jenny had often snuck through the hole in the fence at Grubman's to watch the races. She could understand why the dogs ran so hard. They were chasing the promise of food. What the adults were chasing was less relatable.
I notice you're a gambler, Mrs. Humdrum.
Yay!
You've been to the Greyhound races.
That was yesterday.
we always go to Grubman's on Wednesday.
Did you take your binoculars with you?
Of course. Those little critters are so far away, I can't keep up without my binoculars.
Interesting.
What's next? Fingerprints? Oh, polygraph test? It's like you're reading my mind.
She's just making good observations. Maybe that's why you lost your glasses?
That's a large hole. She must have caught it on something. Did you have trouble climbing down the ladder, Mrs. Humdrum?
Why, yes, I did. How on earth did you know?
There's a tear in your pants pocket.
Well, what do you know? I didn't realize these pants even had pockets. Have you figured it out yet? The suspense is killing me.
Wild? Hmm. What else would she... Hmm...
Jenny recognized the distinctive indentations left behind by a pair of spectacles.
She must have been wearing them recently.
Very
You
recently.
still have marks from your glasses on the bridge of your nose. You probably lost them within the last day or two.
Oh, I never would have thought of that.
When do you last remember wearing them?
I'm really not sure. Damp?
You had him at your Tuesday book club.
Oh, yes. We're reading 50 Shady Graves.
Oh no! Oh. That's a little too close to home there.
I feel like you know more about me than I do.
But maybe that's a better book. I don't know.
Looks freshly blow-dried. A professional job. Your hair looks lovely today, Mrs. Humdrum. Is that a new style?
Thank you. I had it done yesterday. Dan didn't notice. They call it the Queen's Coif.
Well, it's certainly big.
And expensive.
But I'm worth it, Dan.
Who could put a price on that beautiful head of hair?
You're not so bad yourself, hot stuff.
Gross.
You are so thorough. Any more questions?
I think I have everything I need to wrap this one up. Where are Gail's glasses?
Hmm. More than likely at the races. Yeah, that's not it.
That doesn't seem right. There's a big hole in her pocket, but Gail didn't even know her pants had pockets. So it's unlikely that she would keep her glasses in them.
Right. The haircut?
Gail was at the races last night. She had to remove her glasses to use the binoculars. Gail also had her hair cut recently. It's fluffy and big, and could easily hide a small object.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Solving a complex mystery like the case of the missing glasses was tough work. But now came the most satisfying part, delivering the dramatic denouement.
Detective.
Let's review the facts. 1. Not only do you love your binoculars, you've come to depend on them for bird watching, greyhound watching, basically anything far away watching.
That's true.
I immediately sensed the two optical devices, your binoculars and glasses, were incompatible. Thus, to use one, you had to remove the other.
Fascinating.
Fact 2. Yesterday, you changed your hairstyle.
I did.
Though fun, it was also impractical, and so tall that it could easily conceal a small object.
I see where this is going.
Please, don't interrupt. After much research, deliberation, and debate, I've concluded there is only one place the missing glasses could be. They'd be on your head the whole time.
Oh, so they are. Right there on top of my head.
Got him. That's amazing.
Incredible! What a talent!
They're always in the last place you look, aren't they?
A master detective in the making.
What would we have done without you?
Payment.
Gale, don't forget to pay the girl.
Oh, of course, silly me. You must be rewarded generously for all your hard work. Now don't spend it all in one place.
I don't know if you can spend anything with that, but okay.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
Amazing. Something around here. Yeah, because there's something here. But where? Oh, 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 hello! Mm-hmm. I guess let's get out of here.
Are you ready, Keith?
Wow, what an amazing detective. Glasses on her head. Who could have guessed?
Oh, you heard.
Whatever would we do without Master Investigator Jenny LeClue?
I thought it was pretty cool, Jenny.
And a whole nickel! You must be so excited. Yeah, that's more than her mom makes in a month.
Come on, guys. Let's all just... Hey, Jenny, my grandma called. She wants her sweater back.
Oh, how wonderful it was to joke around with friends.
I've had enough of this.
Oh, great. Here we go. Priest. New. Always wearing. Brushed over face. Yeah, just be mean.
Over application of makeup. Hair drawn over face. Wears sunglasses even at night. You're trying to distract from something. A lazy eye, perhaps?
What? No! How do you... Shut up, Jenny! You don't know anything! Wow, Jenny. That was cruel.
I mean, at least I wasn't meaner.
Who even says something like that?
Aw, don't cry, Veronica.
She's just a weirdo nobody! Jenny, let who? And the case of the missing friends! Yeah. Good one, Veronica. Come on, let's get you home. Are you coming, Susie?
Thanks for the coffee, Keith. And the extra sugar.
Of course. It's...
Nothing special at all, and the same thing he does for everyone?
Oh, okay.
I definitely think that Susie wants to be nice with Jenny, but she's always turned down.
See you around, Keith.
Well, that went well. Shall we?
Yeah. I've got no customers now anyway.
Nothing exciting ever happens here. I'm so tired of these simple cases.
Frustration.
How am I supposed to become a real detective if there are no real crimes to solve?
You help that old lady? Darn.
Wow, Jenny, you got a frickin' arm.
Thanks, Keith. But it was stupid, and everyone knew it, including your girlfriend.
She's not my...
And you really mustn't let them treat you like that. You should stick up for yourself.
They don't mean anything.
Sometimes you just gotta speak up and say how you feel.
Well,
You can't just let people walk all over you, Keith.
Okay.
careful.
It doesn't matter anyway. Nothing's gonna change. Not in this ghost town.
It's not so bad.
Don't you ever wonder what it would be like to live somewhere else?
Oh, not really.
Who am I kidding? There is nowhere else. Not for miles.
Oops. Oopsies.
Oh, shucks.
I see practice is going well. Is your dad still pressuring you to play?
Well,
Come on, Keith. You hate basketball. And tough love, but you're the worst player on the team.
not the word.
Wow.
Well, on the bench anyway. Why don't you just tell him you don't want to play anymore?
It's a Strawberry tradition.
That's my point, Keith. This whole town is dead, stuck in the past. Everyone is just doing what they're told without questioning why. Where's the ambition, the sense of adventure?
Are we still talking about basketball? How's your mom?
She seems distracted. Normally, she's so focused on her job. I mean, it's understandable. It's been almost a year since... And now she's planning to go away for the weekend. And she still won't tell me why.
Yeah?
She was definitely acting weird earlier.
Maybe she's lonely?
You know what? You're right.
I am?
She shouldn't be alone right now. Actually, your dad told me they were meeting in the library. We're going to need supplies. 2 of Mr. Bean's finest, please. To go, of course. Here is my payment in full.
That's a nickel.
Put the rest on my tab?
Put the rest of my tab.
Thanks for the pep talk, Keith. You always know what to say to make me feel better.
Last doll. You want it?
Let him throw it.
You take it. You need to practice.
Here goes nothing. Three-pointer!
Nice.
Nice one, Keith. Maybe your luck's finally changing.
Now I get to see a little bit of the underwater facility, I guess. More of that.
Keith was an excellent listener. Or maybe he just didn't speak much. Either way, Jenny really enjoyed their little talks. He was the only person who really seemed to understand her. Jenny biked briskly towards the library back on campus to surprise her mother. Nothing exciting ever happens here, she grumbled, unaware of the great adventure that lay in store just around the corner.
Are we gonna have the murder soon? The murder? The library was quiet. Too quiet.
Gerald Strasberry. Cornelius Strasberry. It's a wall of Strasberries.
I guess they all have the same head structure?
The Stroudsbury lineage stretched back to the very founding of the university. There had been a Dean Stroudsbury at Gumboldt for over 150 years.
Wild.
There won't be for much longer. The dean's retiring, and the only Strasberry left is Keith. And he's not exactly the academic type.
Yeah. Honestly, that's probably a good thing. Let him do whatever he wants.
No one on duty. A book thief's paradise. There's a note on the desk.
If this man is not allowed in the library due to past incidents, he may be wearing a hat and or a fake mustache. Be vigilant. Someone keeps leaving books carts in the quiet study area. Please remember to return carts to the front desk area and stop standing on them. We've got ladders for a reason. Well, give me that sticker.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Hello? Mom?
A
Mr.
little too quiet.
Anybody?
Jenny's words echoed through the library.
Something's not right here.
A mystery was unfolding.
Whatever it is, I'll get to the bottom of it.
Too quiet. What do we got? Oh.
Les Stroudsbury, Gumbold's 21st and jolliest dean, smiled down at Jenny.
Looking a bit wonky today, Mr. Stroudsbury.
A pair of wires ran down the wall and disappeared behind the painting.
It's too high to reach.
Hmm.
What are you hiding back there? The chandeliers that adorn this library are made from rare Arthurtonian quartz, kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
The Glatz family was one of the oldest in town. They were the first to mine the valuable quartz deposits beneath Arthurton, and as such, they became incomparably wealthy.
And they sure like to let everyone know it.
Sure seems like it. What do you got there? Probably another gallery item. Yee. Wait, gallery's here. Yeah, looks like I got a whole bunch of stuff, huh? I can look at all those later. It's probably just concept art and all that stuff.
Laddertron 5000. The pinnacle of remote ladder and bookcase technology. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
Cool. Yeah, that's not good.
Whoa! Dangerous!
The newly installed ladder system was prone to malfunction.
Should have kept the old wooden ladders. They never tried to electrocute me. I need to find a way to turn the power off.
Jenny gazed at the technological marvel of Laddertron 5000.
Seems pointless. It's not hard to move a ladder. Sometimes it feels like some unknown force is just trying to slow me down.
Yeah, there's one thing. Well, is it off, or...? Oh. What an odd piece of machinery. Okay, so no, don't do that. Keep this in the middle. Aha!
Jenny was notorious for climbing book carts.
It's the only way to reach the highest shelves. In fact, this could be useful.
But something else had caught her eye.
This table's a complete mess. Who would leave it like this?
Conspiracy theories, messy diagrams, geology books, old town documents.
Illegible scribbles, intricate diagrams of giant machines, a worn copy of Aliens in Arthurton.
Jenny knew only one person could have been sitting here.
CJ!
CJ. It's odd, though. He usually hides everything when he's finished. What's this?
A tattered piece of paper with a series of seemingly unrelated notes.
SJ?
UFOs, shadow men, experiments on corpses.
It seemed that CJ was unraveling a mystery of his own.
Seems like it.
Wait, there's something on the other side. Wow, a color map of Arthurton.
Jenny had never seen a town map with this level of detail before.
I can't believe CJ left this behind. That's so unlike him.
Is that a Skull Island?
He'd be terrified if anyone else found it. I'll keep it safe until I see him again.
How do we turn that off, then? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Maybe it's over here? I don't know. I didn't want to climb, thank you. I wanted to push.
No secrets between friends, Mr. Strasberry.
Jenny stood on her tiptoes and delicately removed the priceless painting from the wall.
Oops.
Skull Island is actually a rather pleasant place to just have something shaped like a skull. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Aha! Precisely what I was hoping to find.
It just has a reputation of seeming spooky.
It was?
Let's see. Lights, bookcases, ladders. I'll cut the power and continue my investigation.
But Jenny knew better than to play with electricity, so she left it alone.
No, turn it off.
It's a simple switch. Perfectly safe.
The eerie silence unnerved our tiny hero.
You tricky author.
But even worse was the dark. Jenny had always been terrified of the dark.
Just breathe. A great detective never succumbs to fear. Looks like that did the trick.
I mean, it works.
Jenny stopped in her tracks. The sign clearly read, "Wet floor, caution." Her path was blocked.
You're kidding me, right?
Trampling muddy feet over a perfectly clean floor? She was a maverick, not a monster.
I don't think your creation agrees with you. Oh, do I have to move it? Oh yeah, I do have to move it, huh? Oh yeah, I see it, I see it. I gotcha, I gotcha. I'm gonna push this one over here. What the hell happened over here?
The fallen remains of a bookcase blocked Jenny's path.
It looks like a bomb went off in here. It's too precarious to climb over.
I mean, that looks like something you could just walk around. But okay, I'm not gonna question your 2D world.
There's something on that shelf, but I can't reach it.
It looks like the ladder's there too, so I can't really do anything about that. No, that's probably not gonna work. Or can we grab it from here? Nah, that's not gonna work either. Guess I'll have to look for what I can do later or something.
Rare books. Our most precious collections reside in this temperature-controlled room. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation. Yeah, we know.
Kindly donated?
No problem, I'll just pick it.
Jenny was skilled with a lockpick, having watched her mother demonstrate the process countless times. But that was just for fun at home. This was the real world. You couldn't just go around picking other people's locks. That was a crime.
A great detective knows when to bend the rules. And the paperclip she has in her pocket. Mom always says, lockpicking is a subtle art. Move slowly and search for the sweet spot.
Aha! Oh, do I have to, like, go through... Oh. There we go. Definitely much different than what I'd expect from a lockpicking minigame. But it makes sense.
Bingo.
It must have been a rush of blood that caused Jenny to act so irrationally. Regardless, she had picked the lock and felt strangely exhilarated. What treasures lay behind the door?
Oh, it's empty.
It's just a broom closet.
Still, lead book cart could be useful.
Nice. Could we maybe use it to get over the pile? Ah, we can.
Something's blocking the ladder. There's something stuck in the track. Ipsa, scientia, potestas, est.
Isn't that the Dean's ring?
It's the Dean's ring. No wonder the ladders were malfunctioning. The ring must have caused a short circuit. I'll keep hold of this and return it to the Dean when I see him next. Whoa!
An empty library, a fallen bookcase, and now a broken balcony?
This mystery has all the hallmarks of foul play.
How odd.
They say words can't hurt you. In this case, I'd be inclined to disagree. Solid iron and oak, torn apart like a piece of bread. It would have taken some serious force to do this. Something bad happened here. This is feeling more and more like a crime scene.
And then Jenny saw it.
A body?
Covered in a ripped curtain and surrounded by broken glass.
It is a crime scene!
Oh, I see what I could have done. Yeah, I could have gone down here, couldn't I? But I wouldn't have been able to see other things, wouldn't I? Huh. I'm gonna assume no, can't do that. Can I move this over? No, I can't. Whatever. Let's move this then. What do we got here? Nice. Can I... That's amazing.
You never forget the first time you see a dead body. It harrows the mind, terrifies the soul, scars you to your very core.
A dead body? No way! This is amazing!
Who lay under that curtain? Who had breathed their last breath?
Well, I can only think of two people. Either the Dean or her mother.
Who had shuffled off this mortal coil to meet their maker?
It could be anyone. I mean, it could be an escaped lunatic from the asylum. Or an axe-wielding maniac on the run from the cops. It could be...
It could be...
Mom? Oh no. Please, no.
No, you never forget the first time you see a dead body.
Oh no. Oh no! Is there anything over here? Oh, there is. You can't hide from me, you little scrap.
Jenny knew it was wrong to disturb the crime scene.
But I have to know who's under here.
Slowly, she drew back the heavy cloth.
I'm seeing 3 stickers already.
Please don't be my mom. Please don't be my mom.
Nope.
Dean Stroudsbury?
It's the Dean. Yeah, it was one of the two.
Thank God.
Why does he have... Why is his veins so glowy?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Poor Mr. Stroudsbury. What happened to you?
Was this a terrible accident? Or worse?
Murder!
Her stomach churned. Seeing the Dean's lifeless face, his contorted frame, Jenny felt the urge to run, to get as far away from this horrific sight as possible. Jenny had longed for an adventure, for a real case to solve.
There's actually 4 stickers here.
I didn't expect it to be like this.
She gathered herself, took a deep breath, and began to search for clues.
Well, first of all, we gotta pick up the stuff. I think there was one over here. Yeah. I think there was also one down here somewhere. Yep, right there. Alright, well, I guess we have to look for the clues now.
He looks like he's been dead for weeks. His skin is pale and colorless.
And his veins are looking rather glowy there.
And there's a strange mark on his neck. The Hawk and the Weasel and other bedtime stories. They could be important. Then again, it could have just joined the Dean for the ride.
I guess let's go to another one.
A book about chance. What are the odds that this was an accident?
There's another book over here.
The Dean's planner lay open on today's date.
Perhaps I can retrace his steps and create a timeline of events.
Perhaps.
Meet JL. Could that be Mom?
Maybe.
Where's Widow's Drop? I've never heard of it. Looks like he completed all his chores for the day. I already knew the Dean was meeting Mom here. So where is she now? Looks like he canceled his meetings on Friday and rearranged lunch with Keith. Oh, poor Keith.
Jenny didn't know how she would break the news to him.
But I should be the one to tell him. Gossip spreads like wildfire in Arthurton. He sure was working hard on that speech. I'm sad he won't get to deliver it.
Unfortunate. Okay. Is there anything else on his body?
It's a book about predicting the future. I suppose it didn't belong to Mr. Stroudsbury then.
Well, there's his watch.
Smashed. Most likely from the fall. The hand stopped at 3:57 p.m. That gives me a potential time of death.
More than likely.
If Jenny had arrived just a few minutes earlier,
I might have been able to save him.
Oh, he's holding on to something.
the Dean's hand was clamped shut around a small object.
That's strange. Rigor mortis usually takes hours to set in. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do, Mr. Stroudsbury, but this could be a vital clue. Mom's ID card? But that means...
Oh, no. That means he was probably holding on to it. He probably pulled it off of her when he was falling.
Julie LeClue had definitely been here.
She could be the last person to have seen him alive.
She could be the killer.
Perhaps, but she can also not be. Maybe he was under the effects of something, because why would his veins be glowing? Like, at all?
Impossible. My mother's a forensic expert. She'd never leave such incriminating evidence behind.
But even the smartest criminals made mistakes. Jenny couldn't deny this looked bad for her mum.
Yeah, it's definitely looking bad for her,
Anyone else
even if
sees
she
this, they'll
isn't
jump
the
to
killer.
conclusions. They'll think my mom's a murderer. Unless...
A peculiar thought crossed Jenny's mind.
Unless... there's nothing to find.
Removing evidence from a crime scene was highly unethical.
So is planting evidence to frame an innocent person.
She had no proof of that.
I have to do something. My mom would kill me if she knew I was tampering with evidence, but I have to protect her.
For now. Because we don't know what ended up happening.
There are bits of glass and metal debris everywhere. He has burn marks on his hand. I think that's all the evidence I'm going to find here.
She took one last look at the Dean's lifeless body.
I'm sorry, Mr. Strasberry. I promise I'll get to the bottom of this.
For now, I definitely think she was framed.
Jenny knew she should leave and call the police. But how often did a case like this come along?
Never. There's more to this than meets the eye.
Case of a lifetime.
Some of this evidence must be connected.
So she opened her journal to join the dots.
What was the apparent cause of death?
Well, if he has burn marks on his hands, then he was touching a ladder, possibly.
It looks like the Dean was thrown from the balcony when he reached down to pick up his ring, which was stuck in the electrified ladder track. He grabbed the curtain, but it didn't slow him down. He landed on a bed of metal and glass debris. What is unusual about the Dean's death?
Neck and face.
No, that's not it. I'm missing something.
Well, it's definitely the neck and face. Why would he be holding on to her ID card?
The Dean has a strange mark on his neck. All the skin around his face is gray and gaunt. I've never seen anything like it before. He's holding my mom's ID card, which makes her the prime suspect. But why would she, or anyone, want to kill Dean Strasberry?
Jenny suspected foul play, but what was the motive? Had she missed something?
The watch! The Dean's watch stopped at 3:57 p.m. When I came into the library, the clock tower rang 4 times.
Yeah, which means it was around... He died before 4.
The library only has one exit, and I haven't seen anyone but the Dean since I got here.
Which meant if the Dean was murdered...
The killer must still be here. getting away!
Oh, I can climb the curtain? Jeez, Jenny, you got some freaking strength. Then again, you must be,
Jenny
like,
could hear
incredibly
police
light,
sirens in the
so
distance.
I doubt you could pull it off its hinges.
Someone must have tipped them off. I'll catch the murderer and keep him busy until the cops arrive.
Chasing after murderers was hardly the job of a little girl.
Hey, you! Stop!
Ouch.
Despite surviving her fall without so much as a broken bone, Jenny couldn't help but feel she had failed. As the sirens grew louder, she knew it would only be a matter of time before the sheriff arrived, and then she'd have to explain why she hadn't called for help. But the worst feeling of all was that she had let the killer escape. As she drifted slowly into unconsciousness, Jenny heard a familiar voice, concerned, gentle, soothing.
Jenny? Oh, Jenny, what have you done?
Mom?
Freeze! You're under arrest.
Oh boy!
What have I done? I killed him. This is all wrong. Murder in Arthurton?
Yeah, he's struggling. He doesn't want to do
This
this.
is not an appropriate story for Jenny LeClue. Poor Dean Stroudsbury. What was I thinking? I've gone too far. Perhaps I should take a break. Come on, Rufus. Let's go for a walk. Clear our heads and work off some of this jam.
Oh, we're back here again. Where did CJ go? Map. Stuck in track. Why was Julie there? She drifted slowly and called Jenny, Mom. Yeah, that was just what happened. Oh! Oops! Oops! Then again, I think that was supposed to happen, but I don't know. Oh, jeez. Murber! Yeah, it looks like no matter what, even if I took evidence, her mom is still implicated.
Why were you there?
I told you I was looking for Mom.
Why?
We were going to grade papers. When do I get to see her?
Did you disturb the crime scene?
He could have been injured. I was just trying to help. I want to speak to my mom.
Oh boy. freaking horror moment. Great. Hmm? Who are you?
Keith! Please, look at me.
I mean, yeah, it looks like Keith, but the lighting's a little different on him. Whoa. I definitely like the visuals of this game. They definitely make use of the perspective a lot. Hope you don't chase after me. Grab and hold. Or do I have to bring them... Oh. Wait, is that her dad? Oh, it is in her mom. I was not expecting a frickin' horror nightmare moment. Oh, great. You better frickin' run, Jenny. Jeez. When did this turn into a horror game? Granted, it wasn't like freaking super freaking scary, but
What a horrible nightmare.
for a kid, that'd be freaking horrifying.
Dean Stroudsbury was dead. My mom was in jail. Keith told me he never wanted to see me again. And worst of all, I was surrounded by an evil army of giant teddy bears.
Unfortunately, it was all true, including the teddy bears.
My eyes! There's something wrong with them. Everything's pink.
But her eyes were fine. It was the room that was pink. Pink cuddly toys. Pink furniture. Pink clothes.
Are we in somebody else's house?
And a hand-drawn homage to teenage heartthrob Pelvis Cressley.
Pelvis Cressley? What a freaking name!
Covered in pink hearts. Everything a teenage girl could dream of.
Yeah, I think we're in Susie's home.
It looks like a marshmallow exploded.
It was at this point Jenny remembered where she was.
I shouldn't be here. What happened? And what is that terrible music? I can't think straight with that racket playing. These aren't my clothes. And where's my journal?
That wasn't the only thing missing.
The Dean's ring! It was in my pocket.
But this probably means that she was taken in. Stop terrible music. Yeah. Spin it, baby! Spin!
You're the fan that I love.
Ah, yes, the eagerly awaited follow-up to the smash hit. Even though I'm a big star and you're just a fan, perhaps someday we could be together.
That's a song title.
Ugh, who buys this crap?
Jeez. God.
Huh? Hushed whispers in the hallway? I should investigate.
Give me a moment. Jeez. Oh, this is a ride.
It's locked from the outside.
Hmm.
Who would trap a child in his nightmarish hellscape?
Nightmarish.
Jenny peeked through the tiny keyhole. As her eyes adjusted to the light, she recognized the substantial frame of Winston LeClue, Arthurton's long-standing sheriff, and Jenny's
Father?
Granddad!
Oh, Granddad. Ah.
Jenny's relationship with her grandfather was contentious, to say the least. He was a stern and humorless man who placed honor, tradition, and the law above all else.
Weakness for tiny kittens?
Sometimes even family.
But what was he doing here?
Honestly, fair. That's a pretty decent weakness.
And who is he talking to?
Florence and Richard Glatz were the wealthiest couple in town, and hugely influential. Their company, Glatz Mining and Supply Corps, was the oldest in Arthurton. While Richard may have been the head of the business, everyone knew that Florence wore the pants. Exceptionally charming and generous, she always had a smile on her face.
Which is why I don't trust her one bit.
Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny leaned in and listened.
With everything going on, I don't have time to watch her.
It's no trouble at all, really, Winston. She can stay for as long as she likes. The girls are great friends.
Well, I'd imagine Susie wants to be Jenny's friend, but Jenny wants, like, nothing to do with it.
I only hope she feels better soon. That was quite the scene she made at the funeral.
She should have left the boy alone.
Really, Winston, this whole situation must be unbearably traumatic for the poor girl. Her mother in jail, and what she saw in the library. One shudders at the thought. And all this barely a year after what happened to Henry.
She'll be fine. Just keep an eye on her. She can be a real handful.
Oh, don't worry, I've planned everything. Pony rides, afternoon tea, and tomorrow, we're going dress shopping. Oh, that reminds me. I have something for you.
Dress shopping? First they lock me up, now they want to torture me? I need to get out of here. Fast.
But her curiosity was piqued. She had to know what Mrs. Glatz had gone to fetch, and so she waited.
Waiting.
When Thalidius T. Pumberbitten discovered the first quartz seam lining the Great Mountains, little did he know the impact it would have on the future of the town.
Little did he know the Glatz family would muscle in and take over the whole operation.
Nowadays, it was hard to go anywhere in town without seeing something made from it.
Oh, what are you looking there?
Nathaniel Glatz stared disapprovingly back at Jenny.
Creepy old man.
Actually, this was the man who saved Arthurton when the quartz mines began to run dry. It was his research into the unique properties of the crystals that secured the future prosperity of the town and the company.
Huh? Where did he go?
Hi, Granddad.
Winston, what are you doing down there?
Thought I heard something.
Really? A man of your age spying on teenage girls? I've told you already, she won't be going anywhere.
It was probably just Jenny's imagination, but those words felt oddly...
Sinister.
Sinister.
Here.
Why does Mrs. Glatz have official police documents?
Odd.
Satisfied.
How is Julie?
She's in the safest place, behind bars.
Surely they don't believe she's guilty.
I don't envy you, Winston. It must be hard to stay impartial. If the poor dear would just confess, it would make things much easier.
I have everything under control.
Of course you do, dear. No one doubts your loyalty to Arthurton. We must continue to look out for each other, now more than ever.
Sheriff, are you receiving?
Go ahead.
It's the LeClue house, sir. We found something.
I'll be right there. Over.
It sounds like you've got important things to take care of.
Yes. Well, good night, Florence.
Good night, Winston.
Don't let her out of your sight. She is a LeClue, after all.
I'm sure we'll manage.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
She couldn't believe what she'd just heard.
Everyone thinks my mom's a murderer.
Thankfully, her mother's fate was in safe hands. The fine people of the Arthurton Police Department.
Oh God, she's gonna rot in jail.
Jenny could leave the case to them and enjoy a fun week of pony rides and shopping sprees.
No.
No?
Mom always says a great detective leaves nothing to chance. I have to do something.
But she was just a kid. What could she possibly do?
Probably everything.
Chance. The case of a lifetime. My mom needs me, and I won't let her down. I'm gonna find my stuff and get out of here.
And just like that, a great adventure began.
Well, let's look for some shiz.
I love you. I love you. You are my best friend. You scared the life out of me, pig.
Giving me frickin' Monokuma vibes.
The sun was setting behind the great mountains of Arthurton, cradling the town in a warm red embrace.
I slept the whole day away? I have to get out of here and make up for lost time.
Something around here.
All the dangly bits are swaying. Strange. It's not windy in here. There's a track in the ceiling panel around the chandelier. It looks like it can move.
Yeah.
Best in show, horse ballet. First prize, advanced table etiquette. There's one here for best smile. Seriously? A heart-shaped mirror for the lady who loves herself.
Oh, what are you doing there, buddy? Maybe there's a specific way to do it.
There's something strange about this mirror. This requires further investigation.
I wonder...
Ouch! That's hot! Nothing happened. I thought I was onto something.
Well, we can probably figure it out later. Havoc at Heroes Memorial. What are you doing there, little buddy?
I don't remember any of this.
Emotionally unstable child was witnessed shouting at members of the congregation, causing damage to property and even desecrating the corpse. After a long chase, the girl collapsed and was carried from the premises.
I bet that kid's in a lot of trouble. Pushed from the balcony? That's not what happened. And no mention of electrocution.
Something's up.
Mom wasn't covered in blood. That's a lie.
Jenny thought of her poor mother, locked away in a jail cell for a crime she didn't commit.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll prove you didn't do it as soon as I get out of here. Either this is shoddy reporting, or someone is trying to cover up what really happened. My mom's still in jail, so the police must not think this was an accident.
And if it wasn't an accident, then...
The real killer is still out there.
Dun dun dun!
I've never seen so many clothes. Maybe mine are in here somewhere.
Maybe.
Well, my clothes definitely aren't here. They'd be easy to spot amongst all the sequins and ribbons.
Sticker. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So every single one needs to be out but 4. More or less looks like the corners. Okay, I got it. So everything needs to be out. Okay, those... yeah, these need to be on. And then... boom.
This family's disposable income is outrageous. I always knew they were hiding something. I bet there are all kinds of horrific secrets lurking up there.
Perhaps. Perhaps. Something here. Or is it up there?
dusty old attic.
Or do we have to go down? There we go. Not hiding from me, boy.
Dozens of old boxes covered in dust and cobwebs, filled with toys, school projects, and old trophies.
Attics, where dreams go to die.
Sure do be. Alright. Something around here. Nice. Let's wait. Might be something over here, too. It's a giant pink bear. Oh no.
Oh, hello, spooky bear. Feels like he's watching me.
Giant pink bear.
Everything in here is covered in dust, except this bear. And there's light coming from behind him. What are you hiding, spooky bear?
What are you hiding, spooky bear? Monokuma? But pink? Ouch.
Smothered by a giant teddy bear. What an end that would have been. Just as I suspected. A hidden staircase.
Well, we'll wait for that. Because there was something over to the left. Probably behind all these boxes.
Aha! A way out of here. Locked. But where is the lock?
Well, I guess let's go up the stairs now. Something here. Aha! What's my gallery looking at anyway? Yeah, looks like we're getting a solid amount. Yeah, some of these are definitely concept art. A secret lab?
Jenny was no stranger to the labs at Gumboldt, but she'd never seen anything quite like this. Certainly not inside someone's house.
Who are you?
Hey! What are you doing up here? Not again!
What?
Susie?
Yeah, I figured it was Susie.
Loved by all, kind to a fault, Jenny's cousin was also the most popular girl in town.
Oh, they're cousins. Okay.
Oh, hi, Jenny. You should be in bed resting. What are you doing up here?
I should ask you the same question. Someone else was just here. Where did he go?
You must be seeing things. I'm the only one here.
Oh my god.
I'm just tidying up my collection of teddy bears.
I see. My apologies then. But tell me one thing, Susan. Why is that teddy bear wearing a welding helmet?
Well, there's a simple explanation for that. There are just too many to fit in my bedroom.
Susie, clearly something's weighing heavily on your mind. Take a deep breath and answer the question honestly. I promise you'll feel better.
It's not what you think. This is where teddy bears. I have vintage bears, new bears, rare collectible bears.
Enough! Stop avoiding the question. You don't need to hide anything. You can be honest with me.
I can't. You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
Susie's secret was the kind you took to the grave. A shameful, dark secret. A secret so shocking she feared she would lose everything. Her friends would abandon her. Her family would disown her. She'd never find true love.
Oh God! I'm going to die alone!
Oh.
You can't tell anyone. You have to promise me.
Promise. Come on.
Fine, just stop whimpering like a lost puppy. You're embarrassing yourself.
Here goes nothing. This is my secret laboratory. Where I design and test my inventions.
Yeah, I'll buy it.
Your laboratory, where you invent things.
Yes.
You, a cheerleading, horse-riding, dress-wearing debutante.
Yes.
You can have hobbies, can't you? Besides what you're known for?
I want to believe you, Susie, but you know how crazy that sounds.
That's why you can't tell anyone. If people found out, I'd lose everything.
Could it be true? Was Susie Glatz, in fact, a secret nerd genius? Was she really leading a double life?
There's only one way to find out. Susan Quincy Glatz, I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions.
Great. What?
Pink bows, fluffy bears, stylish clothes. She can't possibly be a scientist. Do you really expect me to believe that you aren't obsessed with boy bands and the color pink? Brain or bimbo? Which one is it?
Brain or bimbo?
I am a scientist.
Oh my god.
But I also believe in the importance of good skincare and the power of matching accessories.
You sound ridiculous.
Jenny, you can be multiple things at the same time.
Susie couldn't be pretty, popular, and smart. That was just greedy.
Greedy? Is it? I don't know. I don't know about that. So is there any thingies around here? Is there a gallery thingy? I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing any freaking other gallery things. Maybe it's just one of the few times where it's not even here. Wait, no, that's her hair. That's her hair.
All this stuff looks authentic, but that doesn't mean it belongs to Susie. If this is really your lab, what does that thing do?
That's Tim. He's a thermal imaging machine.
Tim.
He uses reflected thermographic projections to infer depth-related topography in subsurface bodies.
Come again?
He lets you see inside stuff.
Well, what about that thing?
That's Judy Kate, a gamma-ray induction polygraph.
And that?
Hydraulically propelled telemetric manipulator.
And this?
That's a T-set. What? I like to drink tea.
How did you get all this stuff up here anyway? And without being seen?
You'd be surprised how much you can hide on a giant stuffed teddy bear.
I'd imagine so.
I know what's going on here. You've stolen all this stuff. And you're planning to sell it all to buy more fluffy cushions or pink horses or something.
I didn't steal anything. Some of the parts are from my father's factory. The rest I bought with my allowance.
That's some allowance. If you didn't steal it, why are you worried about people finding out?
I'm head cheerleader. I'm captain of the equestrian team. If the other girls knew about this, they'd laugh me all the way to the back of the cafeteria.
Why do you care what they think?
It's not just them. If my parents found out about my lab, they'd kill me.
Why? Don't they want you to be a scientist?
I think they'd like me to marry a scientist.
Probably, yeah.
Dad says science is a man's job. Girls are supposed to bake pies and become prom queen.
Oh boy, your dad must be great to be around, huh?
Ugh, everyone in Arthurton is stuck in the past.
If anyone else showed him the things I've created, he'd call them a genius and make them his lead scientist.
So tell him. Prove him wrong.
I just can't. You have to keep my secret. I'm begging you, Jenny.
Poor Susie. All of her secrets laid bare. Jenny couldn't help but feel...
disgusted.
Disgusted? No!
Maybe there was more to Susie than she had first presumed.
Okay, where is this freaking thing? It's gotta be somewhere, doesn't it? Okay, it's somewhere in this area. Somewhere. Like, is it down here? Or... it's gotta be somewhere. Like, why else? Oh, there it is. Right in the void. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's not where I am. It's back there. Fine, I guess I have to do stuff here.
Seeing textbooks strewn about the floor reminded Jenny of something.
My journal! I need to get my stuff back. Where are my clothes?
Oh, Gerald took them.
Who the hell is Gerald?
Our butler.
Of course you have a butler.
He's taken them to be cleaned and pressed. They'll be ready in a few days.
Auto shutdown initiated.
Well, I need them. Now.
I've got a dress that would be perfect for you. It's got purple bows, and the sequins will really bring out the color of your eyes.
No, thank you. I'd rather be burned to death.
Wow. Wow.
No one's gonna take me seriously in a purple ball gown. And where's my other stuff? Don't tell me Gerald's got my journal. It's irreplaceable.
Like I'd let that nosy old fool see your diary.
It's not a diary. It's my case notes.
Right, of course. A girl's gotta have a place to keep her secrets. I put all your stuff in the lockbox under my pillows.
Are you kidding me? No wonder my head hurts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Jenny needed to recover her journal and the Dean's ring, but she wasn't quite finished with Susie.
Auto
The Dean was
shutdown
wearing one the day he
cancelled.
died.
Powering off.
Could Susie have played a part in the Dean's death?
Sorry about that. Need to fix that.
Powering
All of
on.
Jenny's instincts
Mic
told her
off.
it wasn't possible, but she needed to know for sure.
You smell nice. What perfume is that?
Oh, thanks. It's called Innocent.
I remember you were wearing it last Thursday at the lake.
I was.
What did you do that day, after you left?
Peggy and I took Veronica home. She was really upset.
And you were there all afternoon?
Yes. Why?
How close is Veronica's house to the library?
I don't understand. Why do you want to know all this?
She's investigating.
I need to rule you out as a suspect.
Suspect? Why would I be a suspect?
You're certainly very good at keeping secrets.
I didn't do anything. Just ask Peggy or Veronica.
I don't know why you're friends with them. They are terrible character witnesses.
First Veronica, then Keith, and now me. I never thought I'd say this, but sometimes you can be a real jerk.
What were you saying about Keith?
Well, you didn't exactly make things easier for him, did you? You don't remember, do you? Oh, well, I suppose it wasn't that bad.
What do you mean?
After you interrupted the Reverend's eulogy, and after Keith asked you to stop, you tripped and knocked over the Dean's casket. And I guess they hadn't secured the lid properly.
Well, that kind of makes sense with the nightmare.
Because he rolled right out, to horrified gasps, as you collapsed and fell into his open grave. And that's why everyone's so worried about you.
It all came flooding back. She had tried to defend her mum and repair her relationship with Keith. Instead, she had ruined everything. Jenny had lost her best friend.
You should talk to Keith. I'm sure he'll forgive you.
It's not that simple. He thinks my mom killed his dad.
She felt the distance between them grow with every passing minute. How could she face him without answers?
I have to find the Dean's real killer.
Jenny was confident that Susie wasn't involved in the Dean's murder. She wasn't evil.
Just insufferable.
I don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna grab my stuff and get out of here.
Oh, while you're wandering around, can you find some parts for me? I need a battery and a transistor to finish this device.
What? No!
I did something for you.
It was true. Susie had kept Jenny's journal safe. And the Dean's ring. She'd even revealed her darkest secret to Jenny.
Yeah.
Fine. Enough already. What's a transistor?
Oh, it's an electronic voltage regulator that...
Just tell me what it looks like.
It's a tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. If you can't find one in my bedroom, there are some old boxes in the attic.
Yeah. Transistor and battery. Got it.
Go, Jenny!
I've got to get out of here.
There it is. That's what it was. More stickers. Yes, let's go to the boxes or something to get the transistor.
Bunch of old science fair projects.
They had all been submitted by Anonymous, and they'd all won first prize.
These awards should be hanging on the walls downstairs.
It was sad to see all these marvelous accomplishments hidden away in the attic. Susie wanted so badly to please her parents, to live up to their expectations of what a Glatz girl should be. She never even told them she'd entered the science fairs.
And yet she did it anyway.
shutdown
A
initiated.
tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. Looks like a transistor to me. Now, where can I find a battery?
Where's the batteries? Where are the batteries? Give me one moment. This freaking thing is
Auto
annoying
shutdown
me.
Cancelled. Powering off. Powering on. Mic off.
Okay. Let's hope it just keeps going, because this is a little weird why it just keeps doing this. So yeah, where is the battery? I mean, maybe it's around here, or maybe it's outside. I don't know.
Let's see. Stars, lips, hearts, and beakers. What would a girl like Susie use as a password?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Clever.
She's a scientist.
Jenny hid the ring in her pocket and flipped through the pages of her journal.
No obvious signs of tampering. At least Susie knows how to mind her own business. Now, where can I find a battery?
Let me up. Let me up. I'm just gonna assume it's outside of the room. So we gotta do the lock-picking thing again.
I don't have my detective gear to pick the lock. Besides, I can't just walk out in front of Mrs. Glatz. I'm sorry, Mr. Pig, but I need your batteries. I love you! I love you! This will only hurt for a second.
Ripple. Ripple Pickle.
Thank you, Pig, for donating your body to science. I'll give this stuff to Susie, and then I'll find a way out of this place.
I got your stuff, Susie.
Here you go.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Now, back to the task at hand. Making my escape.
Don't you want to know what these parts are for?
Only if it will help me get out of here.
Ah! Careful! That's a stick of dynamite! Dynamite?
Are you crazy? You could have blown me to bits.
I did say be careful.
What are you making bombs for?
They're not bombs. They're silent explosives.
Silent explosives?
Think about it. Dynamite that doesn't make a sound. Impossible, you say? Not at all. My first breakthrough came when I discovered the unique properties of...
I can use this to blow my way out of here.
The explosion might be silent, but I think my mom would notice if part of the house was missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for the show and tell, but it's time for me to go.
And how exactly are you going to leave without being seen?
I'm glad you asked, Susan. I'll be making my exit through the window in the attic. Once I found a way to unlock it.
Oh, you're out of luck there. My parents are super security conscious. All the windows are locked electromagnetically.
Where are the controls?
Downstairs, in Dad's study.
And I can't get there without being seen. Is there some kind of override?
It's impossible to open them from up here, unless there was a total power failure.
Well then, I know exactly what to do.
Okay,
Auto
well, I'll
shutdown
be here if you need
initiated.
help.
Auto shutdown
Freaking
canceled.
stop.
Powering off.
Damn it.
Powering on. Mic off.
Complex formulas filled the large chalkboard. Clearly the work of a genius.
Okay, she's secretly smart. We get it. What is all this anyway?
Oh, that? I'm working on a proof to help me pick the perfect prom dress.
You've got to be kidding me.
I know. I'm not sure it can be done either, but I've got to try. It's the biggest decision a girl has to make.
Gross. What does this machine do?
That's Judy, Kate. She's a portable lie detector.
Portable? It's 18 feet tall and bolted to the floor.
Yeah, well, I'm still working on that part. But she can detect a lie with 98% accuracy.
That's quite a claim. Let's see.
Good evening, small human child. I am Judy Kate, arbiter of truth, detector of lies. Since this is the first time we have met, I will need to calibrate. To begin, please answer this simple question. What is the meaning of life?
What? How am I supposed to answer that?
Ha! 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 Just kidding.
I mean, the answer to that is up to the person in question.
Oh, sorry. I've been experimenting with her personality chip. She's using humor to build a better rapport with subjects.
Still needs some work.
To begin, please tell me your name.
My name is Jenny LeClue.
Welcome, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
I'm probably the best dancer at my school. I think I broke it.
It's okay. Her fuse just tripped. She gets very sensitive if you lie to her, especially if it's a big lie. But don't worry, she'll reset in a minute.
Interesting.
Welcome back, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
I stepped on a beetle once and held a funeral for it.
You spoke the truth. Would you like to try again?
No thanks.
Maybe we have to use that for a reason.
Hey! What did you do?
Oh, that's just Maggie. She helps me find things I've dropped on the floor. Why do you have a man's ring?
It belonged to a friend. I'm taking care of it for him.
But that doesn't make any sense.
I'm telling you the truth.
No, I mean, why would a ring made of gold stick to a magnet? Unless...
It's a fake.
There's something more to it. Which of these machines did you say could see inside things?
Excuse me, Tim. We need your help.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. My name is Tim, the thermal imaging machine. Metal, plastic, wood. There's nothing I can't see inside. Except, of course, your innermost thoughts.
That's kind of creepy.
Look, I don't need a best friend. I just need him to examine the ring.
Ouch. That hurt my feelings.
Go easy on him. He's quite sensitive.
Ugh.
Hi, Tim. Nice to meet you.
Oh, how wonderful it is to meet you, my new friend. How can I be of service?
I need you to look inside something for me.
I'd be delighted to. Please place the object on my soft, velvety platform. Come to me, tiny object of vast mystery
Auto
and import.
shutdown initiated.
Reveal to me your deepest secrets. Swim in my warm bath of gamma rays. I'm peering deeply inside you.
Oh, God.
What's that? Deeper still. I've never seen one of those before. Fascinating. Oh, the wonders I have seen.
Well, spit it out already.
One moment, please, while I paint you a picture of the journey we just shared.
I knew there was something special about this ring. It's full of tiny cogs and gears.
I've never seen such intricate craftsmanship.
I need to borrow your microscope. Tiny buttons hidden in plain sight. Clever. I wonder what they do.
Well, we're gonna have to look, don't we?
The ring opened up like a flower.
Why would the Dean have a ring like this?
Whatever its true purpose, one thing was clear. This ring was important.
Important enough to kill for? Dean Stroudsbury, what were you involved in?
Did you say Dean Stroudsbury? Whose ring is that really?
Susie had entrusted her deepest, darkest secret to Jenny. The least Jenny could do was be honest with her.
Trust her.
It's the Dean's ring. Well, it was.
You stole the Dean's ring?
Technically, I found it.
Jenny, you've got to turn that into the police. It could be important evidence.
Considering the police think my mom is the Dean's murderer,
Yeah, probably should not do that.
I certainly won't be handing it over to them.
But what if they ask me about it? I can't lie to them. I'm a terrible liar.
It's not lying. It's just leaving out the parts that don't concern them.
I can't go to jail. My parents will disown me, and my reputation will be ruined.
No one's going to jail, as long as we protect each other. I'll keep your secret, you keep mine.
Like, friends.
Sure.
Auto shutdown cancelled. Powering off.
Now go back to whatever mad science experiment you were doing.
Powering on. Mic off.
I've got a window to open.
Window.
That stupid robot just tried to kill me!
Oh, be careful. Claude is very fragile.
Fragile? It's enormous.
I haven't finished calibrating him yet. If you want to help, get him to pick some things up and put them down again. He needs the practice. Just don't pick up anything too heavy.
Hmm. Pick it up. Ooh, hello.
Must have been too heavy. Please be gentle with Claude. He's only a prototype, and I'm out of replacement parts.
Oh no.
I've got it!
In the back of Jenny's brilliant mind, a plan was forming.
I know exactly how to get out of here. How can I escape from Glatt's Manor?
Maybe these?
When I overload the robot arm, it sparks and fuses.
And so does she.
And when I light a Judy cage, she nearly overloads the power supply. So if I could overload them at the same time, then I might be able to short the power and open the window in the attic.
But Jenny couldn't operate both machines by herself.
She needs a little help from her cousin.
Susie? Yes? I need your...
Asking Susie for help was worse than having a tooth pulled out.
I need you to do something. Of course. What can I do to help? I didn't say I needed your help. Oh, sorry. I don't owe you anything. Okay, okay. What do you want me to do? Go stand by Judy, Kate. All right. But why? No time for questions. Just wait for my instructions.
I mean, isn't it hard for her to tell lies? Why should it be her doing that and not us?
Susie, are you ready?
Welcome back, Susie Glatz. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Okay, I'm ready. What should I do now? Just hold on until I give the signal.
The robot arm strained under the weight of the giant metal object.
Okay, Susie. Tell a lie. And make it a big one. Oh, okay. A big lie. Ooh, I got just the thing. I'm wearing black socks.
That was a lie.
No,
Auto
Susie.
shutdown
A big
initiated.
lie. Something terrible. I'm just no good at lying. Tell Judy Kate you killed Dean Stroudsbury. What? That's horrible. I can't say that. Do you want to help or not? Yes, but... Then hurry up and say it. Okay, okay. I killed the Dean? Louder! I killed the Dean. Bigger! I killed Dean Stroudsbury. Say it like you mean it! I murdered Dean Stroudsbury. I bashed his brains in. Now I danced on his grave.
Wild.
Wow. That was messed up. Oh my gosh. I'm a horrible person.
As Susie Glatz contemplated every bad thing she'd ever done in her life,
Auto
Jenny
shutdown
heard the
cancelled.
unmistakable sound of success.
Success!
It worked.
Oh, we can't even talk to her and say it's gonna be okay? Oh, come on. Oh well. But I guess Jenny wouldn't do that, would she?
Jenny! You can't leave now. It's past curfew.
Watch me.
Well, you can't go out wearing pajamas.
I'm not playing dress up with you while my mom is trapped in jail for a crime she didn't commit. The real killer is still out there.
And what if you find him? What then?
Jenny paused. She hadn't thought that far ahead.
Are you scared?
Of course Jenny was scared, but she would never admit that to Susie.
My mom always says, a great detective shows courage in the face of danger. Now is the time to be courageous.
Well, let me help you. We can work out a plan together.
Sorry, Susie, but I work alone.
Oh my god,
At least
pulling
you're
the
with
Batman thing.
So we can stay in touch.
Fine, I'll take it. But don't call me. I'll call you.
Okay, good luck. And be careful. There's still a killer out there.
I'll be fine.
Jenny, you won't tell anyone about my lab, right?
Only if you cover for me.
Of course. I'm always here for you. We're going to be best friends, Jenny LeClue. I just know it.
Sure. Right after I sign up for cheerleading.
To catch a real killer, Jenny needed her detective gear. But that was at home, across town and swarming with police. It wasn't wise to travel through town after curfew. To avoid being caught, she'd have to find another way home. Excellent, thought Jenny. Time to exercise my sneaking muscles.
Sneaking muscles? God.
Jenny paused at the edge of the roof, her teeth chattering in the chill wind.
I don't know if you should drop right there.
Below her, Lake Nowhere glowed eerily in the darkness. From this vantage point, she could see all the way to the lighthouse at the center of the lake. Only the wealthiest families in Arthurton could afford such spectacular views.
If I cross the lake, it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest to my house.
But navigating the lake at night was not an easy task. Many accomplished sailors had met their doom on the ragged rocks of Bear Claw Bend.
Well, I've already worked out a way across. Time to get off this roof before someone spots me.
Yep.
Damn it! Think fast, Jenny.
And just like that, Jenny was gone. Her first great adventure cut short before it had begun.
I'm right here. Just hanging around.
When your creation works against you. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Where? Aha! Oh. This probably goes up here. This probably goes here. This goes there. This goes... No, it goes over here. Ayo! It's a postcard done.
That's the way to Main Street. I can't risk being caught by the sheriff or his goons. The safest way home is across the lake.
Yeah, but there's a little hidden thingy. And I want it. Yeah, the visual style of the game is, like, really freaking good. They really went hard on the layering. The style, the lighting. Very, very good. We're starting up a new one, I guess. Well, off to the next... here, probably? Anything over here? Yes! Nice. Probably just gonna go right to the boat then, maybe?
What's that sound?
Paper airplane?
True believer, I am the one you seek. I swim in the shadows of giants that stir beneath an eerie silence. Follow the path, reach the truth.
What a curious and cryptic message.
Well, I'd assume it would be CJ's, right?
Was it meant for her? And who had written it? Friend or foe?
I mean, the way it's written, it seems like
This could be
CJ.
from the killer.
But it was far too dangerous to find out.
I have to find out.
And so she decided to ignore the message and carry on to her house.
There's no way I'm ignoring the case of the mysterious message.
Well, yeah, but what do I do with it? What do I do specifically about that? Swim in the shadows of giants that stir between an eerie silence. They really love pulling that card, huh? Is there anywhere I can go to solve it? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, maybe I could look over here one more time and see. Oh, come on. Stop it with that. I'm just pressing shift. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Yes, that just means we're gonna get over to the frickin' home now. Oh well. Oh, come on, shut up. Give me a moment. Fuck you and your sticky keys. Get out of here. I don't need that frickin' shortcut. Come on.
The SS Susie. A gift from Susie's father as a thank you for preparing his lunch one day.
This'll get me across the lake in no time.
Unfortunately, the boat didn't belong to her.
I'll just borrow it for a couple of hours. They won't even notice it's gone.
But borrowing something without asking first was just stealing.
It's always easier to ask for forgiveness than wait for permission.
That is true.
The boat needed a key.
Jeez, nobody trusts anyone these days. There must be some other way to start the engine.
Well, I see a little hidden boy. And a sticker.
I bet I can hotwire the boat if I get this panel off.
Risk of electric shock. It was far too dangerous.
I love danger.
Time to unscrew it all, baby.
Damn, this one's stuck.
Foiled at the last moment by a rusty screw. Oh well,
Damn you.
Time to turn back.
There's only one screw left. I can just pry the panel back.
And so she very carefully pulled on the panel.
Wow, looks complicated.
Far too complicated for a child to even attempt.
Mom always says, a great detective focuses on the solution, not the problem. It looks like I can bypass the ignition by turning the dials until all the lights are illuminated. Piece of cake.
There we go. Hot wired, baby!
Jenny had found a way to cross the lake, but she was still a long way from home. She pulled out her journal and plotted a course.
First, I'll navigate my way around Skull Island.
Oh, yeah, it is Skull Island.
Next, I'll sail up the river to the Almaston Bridge. Then it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest. And finally, home. got it. Let's go.
Off we go. I am a child driving a freaking piloting a boat. Wonderful.
Jenny had never crossed the lake after dark. Come to think of it, she'd never even driven a boat before. She thrust the throttle forward and felt a cool wind whip through her hair. Sneaking around after curfew had its benefits.
Oh, we actually get to freaking do this? This is dangerous. Oh, great. And there's even stuff here? There's little hidden things here, too. Come on. Yeah, but where? Is it down here? I don't know. Gotta be somewhere. Maybe it's just down here. I don't know. It's gotta be somewhere. Oh, there it is. Hello? Yo! Oh, this is tricky. A little janky. I'm gonna guess I have to go to the right. But there's like little hidden things over here. Like they're deliberately slowing me down here.
Swim in the shadows of giants.
Oh.
This must be the place.
Yeah, this must be the place. Huh.
Whoa, that was huge. I have to get a closer look.
That's what I need.
The elusive red herring, a rare and fantastic sight.
Can't believe they really exist.
Jenny had always believed they were a fisherman's tale, but seeing them firsthand.
She's so beautiful.
But what was stuck in her scales?
A message in a bottle. Curious.
Pop, 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 pop.
I am the voice of reason. I walk amongst the sunken ships that once sailed through the glowing mist. It's another clue. This case just got more
Dangerous. Jenny had no idea who was behind these messages. This could be an elaborate trap.
It's clearly CJ.
could be the answer I need to prove my mom's innocence.
The best course of action was to go back and get help from an adult.
No, I have to see where this leads. On my own.
It's clearly CJ.
Sunken ships, glowing mist. That should be easy to spot. Thanks, fishies!
Fishy, fishy. Yeah, we have to go back. However, there's something here. Looks like another sticker. No, it's a gallery item. Well, let's get out of here. Find some sunken ships. Yeah, we came from below. Is there a little hidden thing over here? Nope. Skull Island Lighthouse and Sandwich Shop? Wild. I'm gonna guess Shallow Grave is probably where it is, maybe? Maybe. Oh, there's something there. Nice. Alright, now we gotta go past here. Yep, there's something here. Where? Nope, it's right here? Somehow I missed that. Alright. Now... I did remember seeing something that said danger low visibility towards the bottom left of the map. Yeah, it's right here.
I can't see a thing. I must be heading in the right direction.
Probably. Probably. Very spooky. Ghost ships?
Jenny navigated carefully through the thick fog.
Oh, it smells like rotten fish.
Many ships had lost their bearings here, grounded on the ragged rocks, swallowed by the lake.
Maybe I could shed some light on these ghost ships.
Mabes. Ghost. Woo! Give me that. Give me that. Give me the bottle.
Another message. This is starting to feel like a wild goose chase. I am the hope in darkness. I sit in a spiral of ancient stone. Against the clock, I move alone. What's with all these cryptic messages? Where are they leading? I should get out of here before I turn into a ghost.
I think I did remember a spiral on the map. So maybe it's there. So there's also something here. Noise.
Phew, made it out alive.
We did it, baby.
Spiral of ancient stone.
Spiral of ancient stone. Yeah, it's definitely the round rock over there, for sure. Why wouldn't it be? Well, there's Skull Rock. Looks neat. It even has a frickin' lighthouse.
Island, home to an abandoned lighthouse and an excellent sandwich shop.
An abandoned lighthouse? Then how is it still working?
Decommissioned over 100 years ago, but the light mysteriously continued to illuminate the darkness.
Spooky. Very spooky. I guess Skull Island has a mind of its own or something. Must be the spiral. Where? Nice. Let's see. It's probably at the end over there. Yep, it is. Alright, what do we got? What do we have?
The night grew dark and eerie.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Well, aren't you ominous? Nice birdie. What are you doing all the way out here?
Bye.
How rude.
Spooky.
Watch it, buddy! Talk about a murder of crows. It threw a rock at me.
I mean, it dropped it, but okay. Spooky.
That was not a rock. It was a crab.
Well, we did see a sticker that used that. Crab or whatever. Spooky crabs. Spooky crabs. Frickin' rock crabs. Well, I'm gonna have to wait for that to come by again.
I am the answer to the unasked question. I stand inside the crescent moon. Below death's gaze, I wait for you. I wait for you. This could be the last clue.
So caught up in unraveling the mystery, Jenny failed to recognize how dangerous this chase really was.
Who is waiting at the crescent moon?
Whoever it was, our intrepid detective would need to be extremely careful.
Crescent moon, below death's gaze. Time to wrap up this case.
Crescent moon. Well, let's get the hell out of here.
Shutdown initiated.
Go, 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 go! Alright. Now we should be able to just go, right? Or at least, I need to figure out where this crescent moon is. Bear Bend. Bagel Bay? Maybe we have to go to Bagel Bay or something. Thank you. Bonk. Bonk. Maybe it is. I don't know. Oh, I see what they mean by crystal moon, crescent moon. It didn't look like it from the map, though. What's gonna happen? Is it CJ?
Hello?
I'm
Auto
sure it's
shutdown
CJ.
canceled. Powering off.
Why wouldn't it be CJ? Just the way
Powering
these
on.
notes
Mic
are
off.
is how CJ talks to us.
Who's there? Stay right there. Don't come any closer. Identify yourself. Whoever you are, the police are right behind me. And they're very angry. But I might be able to help you if you just talk to me.
Is that even a person?
Okay, if you won't cooperate, I'll have to come over there.
What if it's just a stat, like a freaking rock structure? It is. It's just a rock structure.
Oh, it was just my imagination. Thank God.
The dogs locked us before the dawn!
It is CJ.
Ah! Get away from me, you maniacal murderer!
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
It was CJ all along. Of course it was. I knew it.
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
The wind blows strongly from the east.
People in glass houses should invest in curtains.
The evening sky is full of fireflies.
The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender.
Excellent, Judith.
Oh my god.
They haven't broken you yet.
I remembered the code.
The notes were from you? I thought you were the Dean's killer.
It was obvious it was CJ from how these freaking notes were made.
Why did you make me go through all that if you were already in the boat?
This is the only place safe from their prying ears. We have to hurry. This line isn't secure.
Line? We're talking in person.
Exactly. Now quickly, before they get a fix on our location. What did you want to tell me?
Seriously? You can't keep doing this. You contacted me.
Did I?
Actually, I'm glad you did. I need to ask you a few questions about the Dean's death.
Good, Jenny. Question everything. Trust no one.
Give me that. Do you have any more on ya? Yes, you do. Do you have one more? Yes, you do. Looks like you got a sticker, too.
Those scribbles look familiar. I found your map of Arthurton in the library.
Keep it. It's a great map. Very rare. Ripped it straight out of the town charter, first edition. Come to think of it, only edition.
What about all your notes? Don't you need them?
Nope. Got it all backed up in the cloud.
What cloud?
Did I say cloud? I meant head.
So what do all those notes mean? You wrote about seeing UFOs in the forest.
Yes! You're starting to see differently. There are patterns everywhere. Keep searching.
What happened to your compass? Before it was wandering, but now it seems to be pointing in one direction.
Yeah.
Exactly. Do you see now? It's not a compass at all.
So what is it then?
Aliens!
Aliens? What are you talking about?
E.T. Extraterrestrials. Beings from another world.
I know what aliens are. Come on, CJ, there's no such thing.
What? No, not you too.
I'm sorry, CJ, but it's time to get serious. The Dean is dead and my mom's in jail, framed for a murder she didn't commit. I need to get to the truth.
The only way to truly see is to
Auto
open your
shutdown
mind.
initiated.
Not everything is what it seems.
If there really are aliens in Arthurton, how come you're the only person who's ever seen them?
People don't see what they aren't looking for. That's why I come here every night, to observe the unobservable. The compass is my eyes. It can sense their presence where I cannot. Why don't you borrow it and find out for yourself?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll take it. I need all the help I can get.
Good. You can prove my theory to be fact.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Just remember, when the needle is steady, the phenomena are near.
Sure.
They were here before. They will return. And we'll be waiting for them.
Uh-huh. Yep, totally. What happened to your eye? Did you get in a fight?
Wasn't a fight. More of a misunderstanding, really.
A seriously purple misunderstanding?
Yeah, you've been hit.
Well, you should see the other guy.
There's something you're not telling me.
Is there?
You got in a fight.
I know you were in the library the day Dean Strasberry died. Did you notice anything unusual?
Yes, I did.
Great. What happened?
They changed the bathroom scent from strawberry to pine. It was most unpleasant.
Oh, is that all?
I intended to alert the librarian as a matter of urgency. But no one was at the front desk. Quite unusual.
Was there anyone else in the library?
No, just the dean and I. Till
Until you left. It's not like you to leave your research lying around. Why were you in such a hurry?
I lost track of time. I was late for an appointment.
An appointment? Where?
Appointment? What are you talking about?
You said you were late for an appointment.
Objection. Leading the witness.
This isn't a trial, CJ. It's just me, Jenny.
Then I have nothing further to say, Your Honor.
CJ, this is serious. You have to tell me the truth.
I had to do it, Jenny. They needed to learn.
CJ, is this a confession?
Well, you were going to find out anyway.
CJ, did you murder Dean Stroudsbury?
The Dean? Oh, no.
But you just said...
Good, Jenny. Suspect everyone. Even me.
I don't understand.
In fact, I suspected myself for quite some time, but I couldn't have done it.
I want to believe you, CJ, but do you have an alibi?
That's why I left these notes for you. If anyone can prove I'm innocent, it's you, Jenny LeClue.
Hang on a second. Let me take a look at that. Jenny, I need your help. You know, we could have saved a lot of time if you just given me this message first.
Risk being followed? Never!
But what had piqued Jenny's interest was not the message itself.
That paper. What did he write all these messages on?
Well, first of all, we need to find the corners. Right there.
I knew it! You wrote all these messages on a piece of newspaper.
Local idiot ruins school play. Parents feared for children's safety and grades.
Jenny couldn't help it. Every time she thought about coffee, she saw Keith's face. She heard his voice. She remembered his sadness. And she promised not to rest until she'd uncovered the truth of his father's death. The front page was missing, but even this small snippet worried Jenny.
They've been peddling lies about my mom right from the start. Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings. Well, if he won't help her, I will. This photo was taken in Avocado Heights. That's on the other side of town, miles from the library. 3:55, clearly the afternoon.
CJ was always protesting something. The first time they had met, CJ had handcuffed himself to a bike rack outside Agatha Krusty's bakery.
He was convinced they were hiding something in the pies.
Agatha Krusty's instead of Agatha Christie's. Oh my god.
He'd lost the key to his handcuffs, so I picked the lock for him.
They had been friends ever since.
Okay, I'm missing something. But what?
That's the day of the Dean's murder. CJ couldn't have killed the Dean. All the evidence is right here.
Yep. He was not even remotely there.
CJ is innocent.
There we go.
CJ was photographed in Avocado Heights at 3:55 p.m. on Thursday.
Yeah, he was on the other side of town. He could not have killed the Dean.
2 minutes before the Dean died. There's no way CJ could have killed him. CJ, you're innocent!
What a relief!
But you really shouldn't be going around town terrorizing children. You're going to end up in jail again.
That wouldn't be so bad. They have the best beds in town.
Every part of my being is telling me that my mom is being framed, but I don't understand why.
There are only 3 reasons a man is murdered. He didn't mind his own business, he couldn't keep his mouth shut, or he wouldn't keep his hands to himself.
Have you ever heard of a place called Widow's Drop? I think my mom met the dean there.
Widow's Drop! No, but it sounds suspicious.
Well, anything sounds suspicious if you say it like that.
Be careful, Jenny. They'll do anything to keep their secrets. Once you start to see things, there's no going back. Do you ever wonder why the lake glows at night? Or why the power keeps going out all over town?
Yes, I do. All the time.
There's a lot more to this town if you look below the surface.
Do you mean that literally or figuratively?
Yes. The truth is hiding right under our feet if we only stop to look.
I'm more confused than when we started. Well, I really have to get to my house. This case won't solve itself. I can drop you off at the bridge.
No need. I'm staying here. Some of these rocks have moved. Never trust a crab with a man's job. Be careful, Jenny. They are everywhere. Always watching.
Don't worry about me, CJ. They'll never see me coming. I sneak in silence. I creep in the shadows. My footsteps are whispers. Damn it! I've got this. Don't worry.
Oh boy.
That'll buff out.
Well, I guess let's get to the frickin' out of here now. So we've essentially
Jenny
just
headed
finished
east
everything up.
towards the almost done bridge.
I can dock there and make my way through the Forgotten Forest without anyone seeing me. Sneaky.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Is there any stickers around here? No, doesn't look like it.
Powering off.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Powering on. Mic off.
I think we can go here? Yeah, go like around. Yeah, so we can pretty much just get out of here now. We had our little detour with CJ, cause yeah. Where's the frickin'... There it is. Sticker Club enthusiast? Let's go. Thank you. Maybe there's something over there. Probably further in. Thank you. Let's get out of here, I guess. If there's nothing else, anyway.
Whoa. That can't be good for the boat.
Probably not. But it's not my boat.
That's the way to my house.
Well, we're here.
The night was still and quiet on the far side of the lake.
No one ever comes down here. Not since they stopped repairing the bridge.
And yet it was hard to shake the feeling of being watched.
This is CJ's fault. He really believes all that stuff.
Once you start to see things, there's no going back.
I wonder what he meant by that.
Let's get home.
Forgotten Forest Trail. Voted most likely place to be eaten by bears. Arthurton Gazette.
Yay. Burb.
Perfect.
Burb sticker
Just as I wanted to enter
found.
the spooky woods.
The good folks at Arthurton Power and Light were not easing Jenny's fear of the dark. Of course, this was the very reason curfew had been put in place.
Auto shutdown initiated.
Oh, shut it. Oops.
Auto shutdown cancelled.
Let's try to get home then. Get through this freaking forest. Jenny's imagination ran wild. In the darkness, every sound was a threat, every shadow a monster. But she was nearly home, just a little further. Ooh, spooky. But the lighting is... mwah. That doesn't look good.
What happened to the bridge?
It looked like Jenny had reached a dead end. She had no choice but to return to Susie's house for a comforting mug of hot chocolate.
No, she's gonna jump.
I'd rather plummet to my death.
It was a terrifying drop to the rocks below. Surely she wasn't contemplating jumping across.
She's gonna.
Mom always says a great detective takes calculated risks. So let's do the math.
Six feet. Badly damaged.
The bridge is too weak for a running jump.
There's strong tailwind.
Taking into account the strong tailwind, and factoring in my athletic prowess, or lack thereof, I could make that jump 2 out of 3 times. Not bad odds.
Well, let's try it anyway.
Terrible odds.
Well, here goes nothing. Uh-oh.
Rip. Ooh.
Okay.
Lucky fall.
Maybe the odds weren't so good.
And now she was dangling from a splintered plank, one slip away from certain death.
It's just like climbing a tree. Just don't look down. Don't look down.
Guess we're gonna have a detour. Bum ba da da dum. Ouch. Here we go. Do we go up here? I don't know. How odd. Or do we have to go up this way? I don't know. No, we have to go down, but how? How specifically? Do we just have to jump? I don't know. Let's see. There's gotta be some way to get down. How does this work? Or maybe... I don't even know. Do we just need to get over here? Oh, I gotcha.
Was this the end for our tiny hero? As her spindly muscles began to give way, an image flashed before Jenny's eyes. Her mother, dangling from a ledge, unable to pull herself to safety. How could she possibly save her family when she couldn't even save herself?
I can't give up now. Mom needs me.
Jenny had barely survived. Was she really prepared for the dangers that lay ahead?
It's too late to turn back now.
Yep. You're not jumping back over there.
It might have been her recent brush with death, but Jenny's heart was pounding in her chest.
That's not my heart. That's... CJ's compass. The needle is shaking like crazy.
I wonder what would have happened if I didn't have that. Or do I have to have it? I don't know. Secret beginnings. Oh. So if I didn't have that, I wouldn't have known that this secret area was here. Huh. Interesting.
What's this? Another postcard piece. Curious. Is this what the compass was pointing to?
Jenny paused for a moment and listened. It was quiet, but distinct. A constant pulse. Mechanical, unnatural.
Man-made?
But other than the sound it emitted, this rock was like any other in the forest.
Oh, that's odd. Thank you. Well, I made it across, I guess. Better than nothing. But there is no way we're bringing that boat back easily. What you doing there?
There's something under there.
What you got? Oh. What's this?
Jenny spent her whole childhood exploring the woods behind her house.
But I've never seen this before.
Then she remembered CJ's words.
People don't see things they aren't looking for.
It's true.
She knocked on the rusty metal.
Hollow. It's a trapdoor.
Owl. Hoot hoot.
What a strange device. The wires are connected to the door.
So I guess it's more just because I went to CJ, I'm able to see more in the world. Oh.
A stale, metallic odor filled the air as Jenny peered into the opening.
It sure is dark down there.
Too dark.
But I can't just leave this unexplored. I have to see where it leads.
And so Jenny descended blindly into the unknown.
Oh, we gotta go see what's in here. But it's definitely very similar to the opening, where that mysterious figure, went down into a facility underwater.
doesn't sound good.
Probably not. Wait.
In all her short life, Jenny LeClue had never found herself in such a peculiar place.
This has very similar tech to frickin' to Susie's place.
The town that once seemed a small, lifeless pond was suddenly an ocean of mysterious possibilities. Equal parts terrifying and intriguing, it was...
Incredible!
Yes, an incredible mystery in her very own backyard. Jenny wiped away a thick layer of dust.
Jeez, how long has this been here?
Clearly the equipment had laid dormant for a long time, and yet...
It's so futuristic. Straight out of those comics Keith is always reading.
Starship cadets and the race for space.
It feels...
alien.
Now I'm starting to sound like CJ. There must be a logical explanation for all this.
But its purpose would remain a mystery. Jenny dared not touch its intricate interface.
I'll just press all the buttons and see what happens.
Oh dear.
I think I'd have to line all these up. Probably. Okay, I think we have to... we have to, like... we have to line it up with the green one. Yeah, probably should not have them both on at the same time. That's gonna mess things up. I think I'm getting somewhere, at least. Like, do I... I don't know. This is definitely difficult. Okay, that's happening to both. So does that mean it doesn't matter which one I put it on? I think we're getting somewhere. Yeah, we're like getting close. Yeah, I'm hearing something. We're getting close.
As Jenny turned the dials,
There we go.
She heard something hidden in the static.
A voice? But what is he saying? It's a pattern. It keeps repeating. Animals and numbers. Animals and numbers. People in the future sure talk weird.
Was it a cry for help? A shopping list? Someone with extremely limited vocabulary?
Whatever it is, it must be important.
And so she transcribed it in her journal.
Might as well.
Looks fancy. And broken. There's something stuck to the bottom of the ladder.
It was just a blank piece of paper.
Or is it?
Jenny traced her finger over the page. She felt the clear indentations left by a pen.
I know exactly what to do.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4? Seriously?
1, 2, 3, 4.
It was a code of some kind.
The world's least secure code.
Yeah. Like, that's bad.
Please enter authorization code to begin.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Code accepted. System authorized and armed for activation. Sphere hermetically sealed. Magnetic transducer coils targeting. Rotation phase harmonics stabilized. Commencing experiment gauge, module 37.
What's happening?
Radioactive safety margins cleared. Running at 54% efficiency.
It says it's working, but what's it doing?
Remember, a healthy employee is an effective employee. Please leave the station for your mandatory 15-minute smoking break. Decompressing spherical chamber.
How odd.
I should get out of here before my skin melts off.
Probably, yeah. Because that was weird. seems
The
to...
boulders must have weighed a ton each, yet they floated in the air like balloons.
So it's a device that messes with gravity, doesn't it?
CJ said he saw a swarm of UFOs circling the Forgotten Forest.
Was Jenny beginning to make sense of CJ's wild ramblings?
I'm gonna need a bucket of coffee to unpack all this.
Or maybe it's a telekinesis of some sort. I don't know.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that probably would have killed you.
Our old fort.
It didn't look like much, but this treehouse had once been Jenny and Keith's favorite hiding spot.
I could never climb up there on my own. Keith always had to help me.
They schemed and planned and swore never to let anything come between them.
Unfortunate.
Just thinking about him hurt.
What was that?
Oh, great.
Steven! Steven! Steven!
What?
Did you hear that? I'm telling you, man.
Not this again.
Something's out here. Something big. Real big.
There's nothing there.
But I'm getting some super spooky vibes, man.
For the last time, Kevin, the radio's off for emergencies only.
That was lucky. I need to be more careful.
The house was swarming with police, but she knew this place like the back of her hand. If anyone could find a way in, it was Jenny LeClue.
Found ya.
I carved that jack-o'-lantern.
How normal life had seemed just days ago. For a moment, she missed that life.
There'll be plenty of time to carve pumpkins once I've saved my mom.
Yee.
Jenny recalled the Christmas Eve when she had climbed down the chimney and discovered how difficult the jolly old man's job was.
And dirty. There's definitely a cleaner way in.
Sticker.
Not going in that way.
Yeah, no way.
What could the police have found inside her house?
And if they found what they're looking for, why are they still here?
Probably to prevent... something.
The window was ajar. The frame damaged.
Somebody broke into my house. That's my job.
But who? The police had used the front door.
Whoever it was, that's my way in.
Yep.
To get to the basement window, Jenny would have to creep carefully past the police officer. One false move and the game would be up.
Oh, jeez. You're going a little fast there, buddy. Stealth mode. Broke into your house unseen. Yeah, baby!
Someone definitely forced this open.
Would Jenny enter the dark basement?
Obviously.
It was an odd feeling, breaking into her own house. But as she squeezed through the basement window, Jenny felt a rush of excitement. I could get used to this, she thought. Jenny was in, undetected.
Home sweet home.
Homa, 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 homa.
What the heck? Who left this here?
Jenny's father had never carried a briefcase, and her mother couldn't afford one.
Did they leave this here on purpose?
Let's see who this belongs to.
Wait. I remember the opening having a coated man with an umbrella and a briefcase. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? It's not. However, it looks like we can find it just by looking at the fingerprints. Hawk and the Weasel
Who carries around
again.
a fancy briefcase with a children's book inside? The Hawk and the Weasel. Hang on a second.
Jenny recognized the book. She'd seen a copy of it next to the Dean's lifeless body.
In the library.
Yeah.
There must be something significant about it.
Rabbits and the bear. Give me that.
This feels familiar. Like I've seen it before. Wait, no! I've heard it before! On the radio in the underground lab!
Could there be a connection between the cryptic radio message and this book?
Let's find out.
Rabbit 57. Wait, there's something else here. Give me that. Bear 78. Maybe? Oh. What an odd code. Hawk and the Weasel. Oh, yeah, I'm getting it. I get it. Listen. It's just the number of the letters. The wolf and the sheep. And there's whale. Boy and the whale. 36.
Soon they will all listen. Relive their rancid past.
The message read like a threat.
But from who? Could it be a message from the Dean's killer?
Perhaps.
Let me get this straight. Someone's broadcasting a sinister message in code, which is being picked up on a radio in an abandoned laboratory hidden in the forest. And the secret to decode this message is written in a children's book, which was locked inside a stranger's briefcase in my basement.
All of this was true.
That doesn't make it any less crazy sounding.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking weird.
But not all mysteries could be solved in an instant. Sometimes questions had to percolate, like a good cup of coffee. Only then would the answers become clear.
I guess I'll let it brew for a bit. But right now, I need to get to my room and find my detective gear. Oh crap!
Hey! What are you doing?
Nothing. Just looking for more beer.
What? Great.
Make yourselves at home, why don't you?
Forget about it. There's more in the back of the fridge.
They better not eat my cookies.
Jackpot! They got cookies too.
Great.
Hey, have we searched down here yet?
You lose one game of cards and suddenly you want to search the house. Can't handle the pressure, eh?
Oh, those, sir, are fighting words. You want to put your money where your mouth is?
Arthurton's finest, everyone.
There was no way Jenny could reach her bedroom without being caught by the police.
Which means I can't get my detective gear. Great.
But this was a basement, a veritable treasure trove of old possessions. Surely something around here would prove useful?
Maybe. But I can't see a thing. Let's shed some light on the situation.
Perhaps.
Of course the fuse is missing for the lights.
Oh.
Jenny wasn't prone to sentimentality, but seeing her father's desk, the disorganized muddle of books, photos, and the faint smell of ammonia, all reminders that her dad was here not so long ago.
Miss you, Dad. This was years ago. I looked like a kid. One of the rare times that Dad wasn't making a goofy face. He used to say, serious people make serious mistakes. I might, need this later. Quantum tunneling and adaptive spectral optics. Sounds like a real page turner. Dad was such a nerd.
Nerd!
Mending the molecular bonds of marriage. Mom and Dad both worked an awful lot.
Jenny rarely saw the two of them together.
Unfortunate.
This one test tube looks recently used. The others are all covered in dust.
A small puddle of liquid had pooled on the desk.
Looks fresh. Still sticky. This is from the day of Dad's accident. Mom must have kept it.
Probably.
The dean called the lab explosion an accident, but everyone in town seemed to blame Dad.
Ooh, what you doing there?
Acrid inspections report. I've never seen this before. This contradicts the newspaper article which stated my dad made a mistake. Everyone in town blamed him for the accident, but they were all wrong. The lab was unsafe. He shouldn't have been working there. The dean signed the report.
Someone had circled the signature in red pen.
Something's up.
He must have known that the lab was unsafe, but still let my dad work in there? October 5th. That was 1 week before.
Her father's accident. Any rational mind could see it. Strong evidence linking her mum to the Dean's death.
This doesn't prove anything.
But it was a clear motive for murder. Revenge.
My mom wouldn't do that.
But who else would see it that way?
There must be an explanation. I just don't know what it is yet. I can't let this fall into the wrong hands.
Was Jenny sure this was the right thing to do? It broke every rule in the book. Why would she need to hide evidence if her mom was truly innocent?
Mom isn't here to defend herself. It isn't fair.
We need to find more
She
evidence.
tried to justify it. Jenny knew this wasn't the choice of a great detective.
I need to buy myself some time. I can't afford anyone jumping to conclusions before I've had a chance to investigate. A Field Guide to Fascinating Flora. Written by Weiss, Felding, and... Stroudsbury? Did the Dean write this book?
Father. Today I love you 1 molecule more than Mom. Jenny? Yes, you promised to take me for donuts this weekend, don't forget. Well, we got a fuse.
The missing fuse.
Looks like that's everything else. Everything here. So let's move. Something up there. Could I maybe move something down here?
The week after Jenny's father died, her mom boxed up his things and tucked them away in the basement. Jenny had argued with her.
It was like she was trying to erase him.
But seeing them now, being reminded of him, Jenny understood.
I don't think Mom would have put her CSI equipment in any of these boxes. And then there was light.
Jenny would need to work quickly to remain undetected.
Who knows when they'll come back. Now, where's the most likely place to find a makeshift detective kit?
Maybe over here? I mean, I'm honestly just concerned about this. Like, can't I, you know, pull the chair over or something? Because that'd be pretty great. That way I could pick that thing up over there. I guess I can't do that. Whatever.
A shaft of light peeked through the boxes.
There's more stuff back there. I just need a way through.
Or use this box. Better than nothing. Ayo. Nice. assuming... Okay, nice. There. Right there. Right there. Nice. 2 of them down. What do you want? What do you want? Silly puppy. Silly puppy.
Jenny's instincts had been correct. Dozens of boxes lined the back wall of the basement.
There's probably something useful here, but it'll take forever to search through them all.
CSI.
That must be Mom's old gear.
Yo.
It's not as good as mine, but at least it works. More or less. My key to the city. An old set of lockpicks.
Nice.
Tucked away at the bottom of the box, something colorful caught Jenny's eye. She pulled it carefully from the container and unfolded it.
It's time to wear it.
This must be Mom's old jacket.
It smelled of formaldehyde and fingerprint powder.
From her CSI days.
And so, she tried it on.
Yo.
Fits like a glove.
A giant oversized glove.
And it smells like Mom.
Her mother had never felt so close, and yet so far away.
I won't let them take you away from me too.
Jenny's search was complete.
It's not the world's best detective kit, but it'll do.
For the first time in her life, she felt like a real detective. She had a serious crime to solve.
And a seriously sharp outfit to match. Somebody else is here.
Great. Oh, it's the coded man. The coded man from the beginning of the game. In the intro.
That was no cop. What was he doing in my house? I should follow him.
Was Jenny ready to follow the mysterious man in black?
I'd say it would stay. Because I think we should probably stop here. That way, we're not going too far into things. I mainly just don't want to frickin' tire myself out. But, I appreciate y'all coming by here today. I had a bit of a crash here, of course, in the start of the thing. I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on with that. But either way, yeah, I appreciate y'all coming by here today. We'll probably come back with this maybe on next Friday, maybe? We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. But other than that, the next time we come back with this, it's gonna be more Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls, more of that. We're gonna be continuing into chapter 3. But I think other than that, we should probably get out of here. But yeah, I'll end up seeing you all on Monday. Hope you all have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see y'all soon. Take care, y'all. See y'all later. Take care. Bye-bye.